Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Walt Disney World Resort the day after we had a little bit of a storm in here last night. But we are back here to have some more fun, to show you maybe a little bit of stuff on the ground, but the parks are reopened here. We want to bring it to you live. But the parks are open, we're streaming. So, good afternoon. Welcome into Ear to Ear Magic. If this is your first time ever joining us live, welcome. We're glad you could be here. My name is Chris. I am your Disney travel agent in the parks and your camera operator for this afternoon. Glad you guys have found us, either through searching through YouTube or maybe someone recommended you coming in. Glad that you're here and welcome in. Now, we do stream from the parks every Monday through Friday, and even if it's a little windy and a little wet, we're still here to share what we see here in the parks, talk about the news, ride some rides, and do a little bit of food exploration too as well. So, and if this is your first time ever joining us here on a live stream, we'd love it if you take the time to just hit that subscribe button. Become a part of our Magic Crew community. It's what we call the group of people who come in and have fun with us every time we turn on our camera. So, speaking of the Magic Crew, hey crew, what's going on? Man, I'm going to try to fight hard today to keep my hat on because it is windy. Show you guys. Alright, so as we go in through security here, I will be turning my camera off, not recording until we get through security. So you guys continue to chat as you have been prior to us going live. Have some fun with other of your friends in the chat today. I will be back with you guys momentarily as soon as we get fully through security. So happy Thursday, everybody. Welcome back to the parks. And I'll see you as soon as we get through security. So today we are looking at a high of 74 degrees. And of course, well, rain. Like a 72% chance of rain today, which is kind of silly because we've already had tons of it already this morning. First part up to this day, so no way of avoiding any rain today. So tomorrow we're going to be back into the 80s into the weekend. Get away from the rain a little bit and back up into the 80s.
Right here. Sir, with that stroller, man with that stroller, please stay to the left-hand side.
Everybody. Let me put this umbrella back in and pretend like I'm not going to need it. So many need their time today. Always take your umbrellas out of your backpacks when going through security, as well as any heavy metal objects, water, tumblers, external batteries, stuff like that. If it does set off the sensor, nothing else going on. Waving through the store like we did today. It's in your bag and they can't see it. The scanner goes off. You may be asked to have a further bag search, which delay you coming in somewhat. Still no tree here just yet, but that's only going to be a matter of time. I have a feeling that by the time we get back here next week to Animal Kingdom, things will change a little bit. Good afternoon, Cindy. No rain for the last day. You know, in with a big bang. I'm sorry that you guys have had, you and anybody else whose vacation It's been a little set back by the weather we had today and last night. Welcome in, Deborah. Thank you for listening along with us at work. I know a lot of our followers watch and listen while they're doing and getting things done at work. So thank you to all the Ninja Watchers out there. Let's see if we can actually get in today. Shall we try? Good morning. Well, good afternoon. I'm so used to getting here in the mornings.
You what?
I'm so used to getting here in the mornings that it's strange getting here in the afternoon. All right. Boy, Gus is really loose today. Worries me a little bit, so we'll have to see how that goes. So, and everybody to a very wet and windy Thursday here at Walt Disney World. So thank you guys for joining us here today. As always, if you guys have questions, Susan and I are both Travelmation travel agents. We help our clients book and plan their vacations here at Disney, Universal, cruises, anything like that. If you guys have questions while you're watching the stream, feel free to jump into the chat and let us know. We don't want you to think that it has something to do outside of Animal Kingdom that you can't ask. So feel free. And it's never a situation where you can't ask questions from the others. In other words, Universal starting their seasonal stuff on Saturday. So we're looking forward to getting into the cooler days over at Universal. If you guys have questions about other places, other parks, cruising, stuff like that, feel free to ask. That's what we're here for. So welcome and glad you guys can join us today.
Yeah.
Cindy says we get what's left of Nicole in Virginia tomorrow. Well, hopefully it's only a fraction of what we got. At least here, all we got was some rain. The worst part was, unbeknownst to me, I guess there was a short in our moonroof, and our moonroof decided to open up yesterday. And I went I'm gonna turn off Disney Wi-Fi now because it just seems to hold us down. Christmas music is now fully here in Animal Kingdom. So, good afternoon, Megan. How are you? Good afternoon, Cooper Benji. Yeah, Cooper Benji shared with me last night the article they announced coming in January. They will be closing down the Animal Actors Show over at Universal Studios Hollywood, making way for another attraction. Hisachi, good afternoon. Welcome in. Good to see you, Captain Good Guy. How are you doing today? Good afternoon, Crystal. Welcome in, Lee Walker. How are you? Angela says, officially got my ear-to-ear magic shirt today. What? So I got so many pictures yesterday. Excited about it. I wish I could have gotten more, gotten it together. I ended up sleeping in today because I was just worn out from yesterday's stream. But if you get your ear-to-ear magic shirt in the mail that you ordered back in October, put it on, model it for me, send me a picture, and I want to share some in maybe tomorrow's stream. So that's great to hear. Jeremy 777, good afternoon. Thank you so much for the super chat. Hope we get something to eat, and I hope this will help. Well, I grabbed, of course, since we are starting later today, I grabbed something for lunch at home. But that may just give us some opportunity to grab something for a snack today. Maybe something new. Maybe something that we can find out, or you guys can have a choice in as far as a poll. So we'll see how that goes. Thank you so much for that, Jeremy 777. What can I say except thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that. And thank you for your commitment and support of the channel. Good afternoon, Dale Ann. Kanga, good to see you. Brianna, good afternoon. You know, Quentin, as much as I take, it doesn't seem to work the way it works for other people, but I'll still take the rest. After a few hours yesterday of wet feet and cold, I just had shivers last night. I felt like I was freezing no matter what. And so Susan came over to me and gave me some NyQuil and said, go to bed. And I did. So, kind of needed it. Megan, I'm a little tired. Yesterday was more than I probably should have done, but it was good to get out and at least see a little bit of what was going on here in the parks. Of course, we got to see the gingerbread house yesterday at the Grand Floridian. We'll be going back there, I'm sure, again. And yes, the park is still standing. We just had some rain. Yeah, we had some gusts of wind. Nothing too major. The worst part of it, as you can see here at least, is just branches and stuff falling all over the place. Significance of some burst of wind. Leaves everywhere. Honestly, it's not that bad, right? Good afternoon, Michelle. How are you? Maribel, welcome in. Good to see you, Smoking Coin. Nikki's here with us today. Good afternoon, our next somewhere. How you doing today? Welcome in, Patrick. Mary's with us today. See him nowhere, man. Says that gingerbread house was crazy. And it's only the first of our displays we're going to see. Tomorrow, guys, we're going to take you over to the Contemporary. Who knows what we're going to do after that. I get to plan out all of my park reservations about 9 days out. And by this time last week, all of the park reservations for tomorrow were gone. I mean, all of them, and they continue to be gone. They're not blocked out, they were just gone as of last week. So tomorrow we're going to be going over to the Contemporary, checking out our gingerbread Cinderella castle over there. Who knows what we're going to do? They won't let me in the parks, so let's see what happens. We're glad you can come in when you can, my friend. Knowing that whenever you're going to want to get here, Monday through Friday, we'll be here. So, howdy, 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 Inez. Sorry for a bit in the mountain in the background. Good afternoon, George. How are you? Love Disney Magic. Welcome in. Onyx Chrono. Good to see you. Oh, the sun will return. Yes. Captain Giga says we should check out Port Orleans, Riverside, or Disney Springs.
Hi, Alicia. It's Michaela.
Antonio, welcome in. Good afternoon. Tisha! Thank you so much for the super chats. Thank you for the entertainment. It's made me excited for my trip. Would definitely keep watching in the future. So thankful for that. Thank you for the support, guys, and we greatly appreciate the super chats. As we say, what can we say except thank you for the super chats? Appreciate that, guys. Thank you, Tisha. Hope you're having a great day. Teresa, good afternoon. Popped in to say hello. Welcome in. Emma says, hi, Emma, how are you? Hi, Teresa. Tyler's in this afternoon. Disney Houston's coming in. All right, so before we go anywhere else, let's check our wait times at the moment. So, Greg, you know what? I slept through it, so I don't know how bad it could have been. It got a little rain. It was a little windy, but we've had worse summer storms, honestly. But we did okay. I mean, there's, like I said, there's a lot of pine straw laying around. I do have a swimming pool in my car, but you know, it doesn't take a huge storm to make that happen. Welcome in, Carissa. How are you? See, our noble man put in a reservation in for no hurricane when we come in June. You know, most of the time we have our hurricanes, it's not generally at the beginning of the season, though. Generally. And we've done pretty well this season so far, despite the fact. Welcome in, Sony Alpha Adventure. We're glad you could be in the parks with us today. All right, so I'm pulling up our wait times right now. We got a 45-minute wait for our Navi River journey. Flight of Passage is down. 45 minutes for our safari. Kali River is down. 25 for Expedition Everest. 5 minutes for our Triceratops spin. 35 minutes for Dinosaur. And the app wants to zoom in and zoom out so fast I can't see anything. 40 minutes to meet Mickey and Minnie. 10 minutes for It's Tough to Be a Bug. And that's what we've got going on this afternoon. So, well, it's funny that all the other stuff around the Animal Actors is closing this January for another attraction here at Universal Studios Florida. So, they have so few dinner reservations and lunch reservations for Tusker House. They have a cast member out here with a sign and reminding people to come eat there. Welcome in, Jen. A little wet. HM and fam. So at Tusker House, we have a nickname for Tusker House. We call it Boma Junior. We like Tusker House, but it's still just a Boma Junior. It has good food. It has character dining. But if I had a choice between that and Boma, I'd most always go with Boma. I mean, I love Mickey. Don't mind having a little Mickey powwow, but I mean, let's be. Watch that. It just went from 35 to 45. Just right now. I just watched it change. That was funny. Kilimanjaro Safaris will only be open today until 4:45. Karen says Yak and Yeti is my favorite at AK. I think my favorite is the Nomad Lounge. I like the food over at the Nomad Lounge. Welcome in, Disney Fantastic. How are you? I gotta change that HM and fam. I indoctrinated a few of our magic crew into Boma just this past weekend, and I think it's our unspoken goal to get as many people into Boma to share it with our friends and family as we can. Maybe ate at Tiffin's last Thursday. Tiffin's is really good. Signature restaurant. Reservations highly required. How are you doing today, Naomi? Joanna, good afternoon. Welcome in, Jennifer. Yeah, at Tusker House, they are pretty cute. They all have their little safari gear on. So we'll get you into Boma, then you can tell me afterwards how much you like it. And if you agree with me, how Tusker House is Boma Junior. Disney Lisa, how are you doing this afternoon? I would think that the animals are going to be super happy because it's not hot at all. They tend to do really well when it's kind of rainy out. They're a lot more active when it's not super duper hot. I wish you could just pay a soup, like a soup price, Jill. Like, I don't want anything else. Can I just sit here and eat soups? Like, $18, here's a bowl. You can't have anything else. That, soup, and zebra domes, and I'd be happy. Welcome in and good afternoon, FM Ever After. You guys extended your stay a little bit. Like, fighting the storm. Like, I'm going to stay right here. Bring it on. Press says I like the afternoon stream. We'll bring end the day on a little bit later. So as we go into the holidays, I will have to have some night streams to show you guys the parks and what they look like decorated at night. And also coming up, Universal Orlando Resorts will start their hula days and the Macy's Holiday Parade starting on Saturday, which means if you guys like to follow us and have a weekend stream, you might want to have your notifications turned on, because we can't say no to a holiday parade. So, man, I didn't care for Boma overall. Things I couldn't have eaten in my weight in butternut squash soup. The butternut squash soup is delicious. The corn pudding, oh my gosh. Big waste of money for my kids if they didn't like it. It is something that is it is a culinary taste adventure. And if you're not one, especially if you've got kids who don't like to go too far, they probably might not enjoy it. Our kids do enjoy it though. I wait till they get to be teenagers. Then the Disney will regret letting them in the door. So we already have character breakfasts back. If you're talking about having characters at breakfast meals, characters are back over at Chef Mickey's. They are already back over at Cape May Cafe, Ohana, Tusker House, and trying to think where else. But yeah, character breakfasts are already back. Jumbo, and welcome in everybody. Love Disney Magic coming in February. We'll be there in no time. Yes, Bill. Now we had a staggered opening today. Our first parks opened at 12. Animal Kingdom opened at 1. I just pushed it to 2 because I needed a little bit more time to get going this morning after yesterday. But yeah, the parks will be open shorter times today, but most definitely all of them will be open. Matter of fact, the Christmas party will be happening tonight in the Magic Kingdom. So if you have Christmas Mickey's Very Merry Christmas Party tickets tonight, party's still going on. Fantasmic will not be held tonight though over at Hollywood Studios, in case you were wondering. Jumbo, and welcome in, Kadani Sean.
I mean, you'll learn that you should sit out, but then after that,
Sweet Captain Tuttle. Now, I had a few people send me pictures yesterday modeling the shirts. If you get your ear-to-ear magic shirt yesterday, I'd say a lot of people got them in the mail yesterday. Put it on, take a picture, send it over to me over at our email address, and I want to see if I can share them with everyone tomorrow. So, send me your pictures over at chrisedwards at travelmission.net. And I want to show everybody what you guys look like in your crew shirts. So it feels so nice and cool today. But I'm glad you finally got it in. Look at all the leaves and branches everywhere. And by the way, yesterday, guys, just as we ended our stream, we hit a new milestone yesterday as far as our Magic Crew is concerned. And I want to say congratulations to everybody here on our channel. It has a continually growing group of people. So yesterday we hit 15,600 members of our Magic Crew. So congratulations, crew. Thank you guys for being such an amazing group of people to hang out with, spend our days with here in the parks. And thank you for being a group that others want to be a part of. That means a lot. So congratulations, everybody. And in addition to that, yesterday, I'll tell you what, if you guys ever message me through my email here, with my Travelmation email address, or if you send me messages over Instagram, I get them a lot quicker. For some reason, I don't get them. I don't get notifications for ones that come through Facebook nearly as much. So sometimes, unfortunately, I apologize. It takes me a lot longer. And I always forget to go in there and check Facebook messages. So if you're looking for something real quick, I would always recommend, if you're on Instagram, to shoot it to me on Instagram or send me an email. But I finally checked some Facebook messages yesterday. And I'll tell you what, I get most amazing messages from you guys. From people who are sometimes not in the chat nearly as much, but they watch on a regular basis. So I got a message yesterday from Sherry. Thank you so much for that, Sherry. I got a message from Amanda. And I also got another message from someone. These are people who watch our streams all the time. And they have shared how much they enjoy reading along, being a part of the community, even if they can't chat, being in the parks, and how much our streams make a difference in what they do in their daily lives. So I want you guys to know, everyone who is part of what we do here, when you guys give a thumbs up, when you chat, when you share, and when you just invest into this community, I want you guys to know that there are people out there like Sherry and Amanda, who maybe they're not necessarily chatting, but they get a lot out of from their everyday. They get a lot from being in our streams because of you guys. So thank you to everybody in the community continually for what you guys do, and you guys help us build. So thank you guys for that. And again, congratulations, 15,600. Let's keep growing, guys. Welcome in, David D. Yes, we're in line for the safaris. Welcome in, CK. How are you? Welcome in, Carol. Taking Vanessa to a college open house. Isn't that some of the most rewarding and scary things to ever do as a parent? FM Ever After. Wow, how are we celebrating 20K? We're going to have to go big on 20K. I think we're going to have to do something pretty grand. You guys start thinking about that. Welcome in, Linda B. How are you? Good to see you, Brian. Good afternoon, Don. How are you doing this afternoon? Welcome in, Logan. So, Paula, we are in line for Kilimanjaro Safaris. And I'm hoping that the animals are going to be really open today, moving around and having a good time, because of it's very cool. It's only in the 70s. We've got nice breeze. When I say breeze, we have gusts of wind. So it should be a beautiful day for the animals. They don't care whether or not it's been raining hard or not. So should have a good time this afternoon. And congratulations to all of you guys. This is your group. This is your community. You hear the animal sounds, David? No, we haven't heard the announcement just so far. I'm sure that will start off soon. You can see all of the debris and stuff that they had to push aside. I'm sure they had to clear out the pathways a little bit. Lots of downed branches. Minor stuff, though. Minor stuff. So Bailey, I've come in. It doesn't seem, it's hard to tell that it's that busy. Keep in mind, we're not rope dropping because everyone had plenty of time to sleep in this morning. And we're talking a 45-minute wait for safaris, which is actually kind of low for the middle of the afternoon. So kind of hard to tell. Good afternoon, Orlando. We're all good. A little wet maybe, a little tired. But we are all good in the long run. Jill says, 20,000 needs to be big. I think we need to take you guys someplace completely new and different for 20,000. Like, completely new and different. And if you guys ever want to send us over some magic mail, know that we do have a P.O. box we keep open just for that purpose. So, did I say porpoise? For that purpose. So, if you're interested in ever sending us some magic mail, here's our address. Over at 14422 Shoreside Way, Suite 110, Post Box 140, Winter Garden 34787. We only ask if there's something in the magic mail you wish us not to share publicly, just let us know, because we would never want to put something that's private out on the air, but we'd love to get some magic mail from you guys. So there's our box. How are you doing today, Don? You know, I it's not that I'd ever ask for weather like this, but at least say one thing. We at least got some rain, and it feels rather cool. It's going to get back up into the 80s this weekend, so I'm going to enjoy it while I can. So Logan, so far, I slept in a little bit. I was not feeling well last night after being wet and cold for so long. So I slept in for the first time ever on a weekday. Got up this morning, did some dishes, got some stuff together, and just kind of get myself prepared mentally for getting back out here today. Doing okay. Definitely not looking forward to being drenched and then wet too much more. Travis says, how about do Disney Parks and Universal and SeaWorld Orlando for $20K? So, you know, prior to the pandemic, we actually had annual passes to both Busch Gardens and SeaWorld. When they opened back up, of course, we suffered immensely due to the fact that our business, Susan and I's small business, is for travel. And, of course, in 2020, we lost all of our business. Travel went to a complete standstill, and we lost all of our income. So we had to make a decision that we had to let our Busch Gardens and annual passes for Busch Gardens and SeaWorld go to the side. I would love to be able to get those reinstated sometime in the future, maybe in 2023, and take you guys for an occasional trip over there every once in a while. So I don't know. It's always on the horizon there, Travis. Oh, if the parks are open, JG, I am here. I'm like Anthony the Molar Man. Neither rain, nor sleet, nor hail, nor, well, what else can happen? Dole Whip will keep me from the parks. HR with Professor that we still have a consistent wind gust here at 15 plus miles per hour. In the parking lot, I got hit with a couple of gusts here and there. Animals of the Kingdom, take us to Disneyland for $20,000. Oh, I'd love to take you guys to Disneyland. That's one of my dreams as well, Animals of the Kingdom. One of these days, I want to get to the point we can travel again, and I would love to add an annual, if not a biannual trip to Disneyland to share on the streams. So we can dream big. As we grow bigger, we're going to have more opportunities to do that, and you guys help us to do that. You guys have helped us achieve our dreams so far of getting back on our feet with travel and growing our community, and as we continue to do so, we're going to be doing more and more. So thank you guys so much for that, and I look forward to one of these days we're going to be able to say, hey guys, we're going out to Disneyland again. Welcome in, Sarah P. Adventures. Good afternoon. It's funny that we have to ask for sun from here. Our cranes are out, so that's a good sign. David Thomas says, I'll renew my Disney annual pass when Tron and the Main Street train are running. That's going to happen spring of 2023. Thank you guys for the thumbs up today. When you guys take a couple of seconds to hit that thumbs up on the stream, it's probably one of the easiest and biggest ways to influence how our streams are handled and run and treated by YouTube. When you guys hit that thumbs up, the more thumbs up we get, the more YouTube will find new friends who have never joined us before and suggest to them our channel. So when you guys hit that thumbs up, you're inviting brand new people to come in with us today. So if you're watching right now because YouTube suggested our stream and you're brand new to our channel, it's because somebody hit that thumbs up. Thank you guys for helping us grow. And to all of our new friends who've hit that subscribe button today, welcome in. Oh, I love it in here, Paula. And today it's a perfect day for being here, honestly. Fred's like, how about going to Hawaii? We can go to Aulani. I would love to go to Aulani. You guys are hitting all of my dream bucket list things to share with you guys. Oh, that's sweet, Kanani Sean. Can't wait to try it. Exactly, Christina. You guys, I know that when you guys chat, when you guys hit the thumbs up, and so we're going to start working on our streaming schedules for next week. And when you guys hit those thumbs up early, you're investing into the channel, and we greatly appreciate that. So Disney family is kind of one of those catch-22 things. We've got, I would love for them to open up annual passes again, but even now, like for instance, I can't get into the parks tomorrow. So as we get into the holiday season, because of the Disney park reservation system, they have a really difficult time making sure that enough people don't go in to degrade the experience, as they say. The problem is if you start allowing so many other people to have annual passes, the people who do have passes are going to find they're going to have a less frequency to get in due to the reservation system. I think it's a huge catch-22, and I'm not sure how it's going to come about, but I understand. I completely understand. Welcome in, James. How you doing this afternoon? Everybody say hello to Kristen. Oh, I think it's going to be amazing safari today. Hi, Bucks Ghost. Welcome in. Come on in. Weather's looking good now. Hopefully they'll be able to reschedule it soon. Karen says my goal is to get to Aulani in 5 years. It's a pretty good goal. I guess that's kind of our goal too. Sean says, love Port Orleans Riverside. It's the first resort we ever stayed at. It's funny because it was also our very first family vacation, staying on site with Disney property, was at Port Orleans Riverside. Great memories. And it's a wonderful hotel. So Expedition Everest just went down. It's not open. Which is strange because, well, it says it's down, but it still shows 30 minutes for on the standby. So we'll have to look into that and see what the real story is. It popped up as an update, apologizing to us that the ride's down, but it still shows a 30-minute wait. So we'll have to see if that's really the case. Oh, you're gonna have some good times. Where are you guys staying at? I'm always up for Samantha for a good frolic, you know? Frolic! Good feeling at French Quarter too. And if you guys are just joining us, we are in line for Kilimanjaro Safaris. We're probably less than 10 minutes away from getting on the ride. Thank you guys for jumping in here. We are here at Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park. We opened today at 1 p.m. All of our parks, all four, opened up after 12 o'clock today. The first park opened at 12. And so we had early closing yesterday and delayed openings today, but we are open and operational.
Parties with strollers, unload them before you get here to the end of the parade.
That's what he needs.
For your own safety, all lines remain seated during the safari and keep your arms, hands, legs, and feet inside.
Because we stay at Shades of Green. Oh, that'd be cool. I've never taken you guys over to Shades of Green before. Shades of Green is also a separately owned and operated through the military. And it's just across the street from the Folly. You can walk to it, actually. So, Greg, tomorrow we're going to be over at the Contemporary, but no park reservation as of now because the park reservations were gone as of this time last week. So, not so sure why tomorrow is so special, but no park reservations were available for the 11th. So, we're going to be outside of the parks tomorrow. Well, Julie, I'm so sorry you're not feeling well. I hope you're going to be feeling better soon. Thanks for watching along with us today. Hope it makes the day go a little bit better. Riverside HM and Fam is such a laid-back, great feeling restaurant, resort. I like the food court area. I love the Old Man's Island. You can even go fishing there if you want. We may be doing that, Animals of the Business. We got plenty of time today. Only a few rides, and not all. They have some pretty long wait times. I checked earlier, and Kali River Rapids was down. Flight of Passage was down, so we'll fill our time somehow. Welcome in, Kitten Duo. How you doing this afternoon? Rob, Trish, and Hadley, welcome in. How are you guys doing today? Good to see you.
For your own safety, all lines remain seated during the safari and
Yeah, we're going to make it the rest of the way. Here next
Brianna says, I understand why they have the reservation system due to not having enough workers, but as a local resident, I can't justify paying that much money and still having to hope you can get in. And here's the thing, back in the day, you could get an annual pass as a local and just last minute go, hey, let's just go over to the Magic Kingdom tonight. Hey, we're off of work, let's go grab, a few rides over at Epcot. Yeah, and you don't necessarily have that option anymore, so. Kitten Duo. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that whatever you're in the hospital for, you get to be feeling better, much, much better soon. Welcome in, Hawk the Fam. Hawk got his shirt yesterday, Ear to Ear Magic shirt. Well, I'm glad you have something to watch and keep you entertained while you're in the hospital. A couple of times I've been in a hospital, I wish I had something I could be a part of like this too. Keep my mind off of things. Welcome in, Debbie Williams. Hi, Debbie. Now, guys, while we are on the safaris, I will be keeping my chat down to a minimal. I will chat here and there when opportunity arises, but I'm going to be focused on trying to find as many animals as possible. And want you guys to continue to chat as you would normally. The only thing that I ask is because I can't always watch the screen, I won't be able to read as many messages because I will be focusing on the animals and bumping up and down on the safari vehicle. That you keep your questions if you have any for me for later. Can I hold for the last row? Just one? Sure, thank you. So hold your questions until after the safari once we get started. And I'll jump in with you guys later.
Hello everyone, and welcome to Kilimanjaro Safaris. Before we begin your trip, we should know that we will be around the 5-mile reserve west to dolphins and rapid race. The main experience walks and sun patrols of this safari.
Thank you very much. I always ask to be in the last row so that my camera never interferes with anybody else's view of the animals. And while I'm riding, I'll try to keep my talking down because I don't want to interrupt anybody else's fun on the safari either. So. Traffic jam. Don't be a zebra. Don't be a zebra. Don't be a zebra. Don't be a zebra. Don't be a zebra.
Permanezcan sentados y mantengan las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y cuiden sus niños. Gracias.
So what's my favorite animal on the Kilimanjaro Safaris? I like the rhinos. I do like the rhinos, and the white rhinos specifically. Has nothing to do wrong with the black rhinos, except for the black rhinos. One are solitary rhinos, and they're also off the exhibit. You can't ever get close to them. The white rhinos roam freely and get right up to the vehicle, and we have 3 baby white rhinos right now. So they are a lot of fun to see.
Or other conditions that could be aggravated by this adventure. Expectant mothers should not ride. Once on board your safari transport, please remain seated with your hands, arms, feet and legs inside, and remember to watch your children. Your transport will be arriving shortly.
Well, that's kind of a sure bet. We already had that weirdo king. I actually chose the other dock because I was trying to keep you guys from having to hear a very, very tired or unhappy child already. So. Oh, they love to wallow around, but mainly it's because to keep themselves cool and off the sun. There's not a sun out today, which is very, not hot. They may not be wallowing around in it as much. I don't know. Well, Animals of the Kingdom, our job as we stream here is to not only provide you guys a safe place to come in and enjoy the parks, but to prepare you for future trips. And the thing is, if I help you guys and inspire you guys to come to Disney World, and then another streamer or blogger sits behind you in a ride, turns on their cameras, uses their flash, and talks the entire time and ruins your ride, then I would be upset. And I just don't want to be that. So.
Folks on the right side, wave your hands, arms, legs, feet, the doors are going to cycle in. That's not Mexana. That is, thank you, and talk to you later around here. We say twin day.
That's right, Todd. All the parks opened up staggered starting at noon today. And Animal Kingdom opened up at 1 o'clock. So we're here. Welcome in. elephants! Welcome in, hello. I don't know. Am I park hopping today? Probably not. I don't know. We'll see how things go. More than likely, we're going to be staying around and hanging out here in the Animal Kingdom area. I wanted to get on that. Okay, we'll wait for the next one. There's our seat. You guys ready?
Germany Disney, welcome.
All right, everybody take a slight step to the left.
For everyone. If your whole party does not fit together, y'all will be on the next truck. And then watch those hands, arms, feet, legs, doors closing on the right. Asante Sonoward, and as we say in Harambe, to engage means let's go.
Ooh, that was
Alright,
quick.
Jamba,
We are off.
My name is Megan. I'll be your guide into the Harambe Wildlife Reserve today. Feel free to take as many pictures as you like. We are a photo safari. Just make sure you are hanging on really tightly to those cameras and cell phones. The warden does not allow me to stop if anything falls out. But if it does fall out, please let me know. Also, please make sure we do stay seated at all times, keeping all of our hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. It does get to be rather bumpy out here. We go through some pretty rough brush and close rocks. We just want to keep everyone nice and safe. Now this first area we're heading on into is actually called the Little Itiri Forest. The animals who live in here can use natural colorations like browns and grays and patterns like stripes to help aid in their camouflage, like the okapi who's here on this right hand side. It's kind of towards the back of the truck. It's a sort of like reddish brown color, and it has really fun white stripy legs like a zebra. Because of its legs, a lot of people assume that they're related to the zebra, but they are not. Okapis are actually the only known relatives of the giraffe. They've got this really cool prehensile tongue that allows them to lick their own eyes and ears, much like giraffes can. Prehensile means they can move it in whatever direction that they want to. I can see a little better now. So they can even use it to grab onto their food as well. On this right side too, a little bit harder to see than the okapi, are some greater kudus. They're kind of a grayish antelope right at the very top of this hill. I know they're hard to see, but you can kind of peek up in those bushes up there. There's 3 of them. They're kind of a grayish color. You can tell that these ones are female kudus because they don't actually have any horns. Male kudu horns can be about 6 feet long. And then here on the left, taking a nap and looking adorable, is a black rhino. Just taking a nap right against the wall, looking cute. You can tell it's a black rhino for a number of reasons. Number 1, it's pretty small. They're actually the smallest of the 5 rhino species. Only about 2,000 to about 3,000 pounds or so. And they are by themselves. Black rhinos are a very solitary, territorial species, usually found together at night. Mating season, mothers and babies. And that's about all. On the right side as well are some bongos, like the drums. They are known as the ghosts of the forest. That's because they are so very rarely seen. Not only are they nocturnal, so primarily active at nighttime, but they're also really shy, and they're pretty reclusive animals as well. So we're lucky to even see that much of a bongo. I'm sure the cooler weather kind of helps out with that as well. Just because an animal is primarily nocturnal or primarily diurnal, which is active during the day, doesn't mean that that's the only time we get to see them. It's just when we're most likely to. For example, humans could be considered diurnal, right? Like we're active during the daytime, but sometimes we can stay up all night. We can go up, like get up really, really early, go to bed really, really late. Same idea. We're just technically diurnal because we're mostly active during the day. If that makes sense. It might have made it more confusing for you. But anyway, here on the right side are some pink-backed pelicans. Not the birds on the log, but the ones like in the river, the gray and white birds, all on the islands. Pink-backed pelicans actually get their name from the dusty rose color that's on their back. A lot of people think it's only there during mating season. Not the case. It's actually there all the time. It just becomes a more pronounced, kind of obvious color during mating season to help them attract a mate. They're also what's called colonial nesters. Means they like to nest as a group. The idea is that the more birds have got looking out for a nest, ideally, the safer that the nests are going to be. There's a bird that I don't know what it is, but it looks cool, so there you go. I don't know what that one is. The white birds that we saw over by the pelicans are egrets. There's a couple of hippos, but we're going up to see this one. because it's actually on the
wow.
shore. So we don't get to see them very often. It's just here on this left side. They are primarily herbivores, so they eat plants. They're some of the most dangerous animals in Africa, though. Now, before we proceed, just make sure we are still sitting back down as well. Perfect. I know the hippo is just hard to see, but we have to be sitting down as we go over this next bridge. We'll talk about the hippos again here in a second, too. The Nile crocodiles are all here on this left-hand side. They are alive. They just do this for most of the day. It's because they're cold-blooded, like most reptilians are. They need to save the vast majority of their energy for eating, which they do about once a week to about once a month. Depends on how much they eat at once. They can eat about half their body weight in one sitting. They usually weigh about 500 pounds. It's because they're an opportunistic predator, so they're not really picky about their food. They're going to eat when their food walks by, basically, so they're not super picky. So hippos, I'm really surprised to see it up and moving because they're primarily nocturnal. And as I mentioned before, they're some of the most dangerous animals in Africa, even though they're herbivores. It's mostly because of how big they are. They weigh about 5,500 pounds, and their bite is so strong it can crush a crocodile in half. They can also crush a watermelon in their jaws as well. And they're pretty territorial animals too. The weather being like this actually helps us out a lot. Typically seeing a lot of those animals just because it's not, 80 bajillion degrees outside. We are going to be heading off into the savanna and the Serengeti grasslands. These grasslands will often act as kind of a superhighway for a lot of the migratory animals that like to live here. One of the first ones that we can see are the wildebeests. There's a lot of them, so if you don't see these first ones, don't worry. They're all in the middle and will actually kind of loop around them. So if you can't see them super great from here, you might have better views on the other side. But the wildebeests are also called gnus. That's actually after the grunting sound they make. They do have one of the largest migrations in Africa. About 1.5 million wildebeests migrate anywhere between about 500 and about 1,000 miles every single year. That's basically from Orlando, Florida, all the way on up to Toronto, Canada. We're also going to check and see if we might be able to find those spotted hyenas. Look, there's one. It's up and moving today. Super cool. So they actually do share a habitat with the African wild dogs. You can tell if you look at their ears. So the hyenas have and their body shape in general. So the hyena's body is a little bit more hunched over. They have what I call teddy bear ears. They're kind of smaller and curved. Wild dogs have really big giant ears. And a lot of people assume that hyenas are scavenger animals. Not the case. They actually hunt for most of their food. They're just incredibly resourceful. They figure they went through all the effort to hunt it, so they might as well eat all of it. And they get a lot of nutrients from their bones. They get a lot of nutrients from it, like we get bone broth soup. That's really nutritious. Same thing for them as well. Their bite is strong enough that it can crush the bones of their prey. On the left, the only animal over there are the sable antelopes. They can be a little bit on the aggressive side and a little bit territorial as well. They don't particularly like other animals in their space. It's mostly because they don't have a fight or flight response. So predators running up to them, the sables won't get scared. They'll just stand their ground. They can and will take on a lion, win every time, just by poking at them with their sharp horns. Lions know this and they usually shy away from them. All on the left here is a drove of the Nicole cattle. My two favorite ones are standing right next to each other. It's these two ladies up here. The only male we have is the all brown one. But the female with the curviest horns, I love her horns the best because I like that they make almost a perfect circle. The one next to her has my favorite spots just because her spots remind me of cookies and cream ice cream. And every time I see her, she makes me think of ice cream and that makes me happy. So that's why she's my favorite. See? There's her ice cream spots. She's so cute. And then there are some zebras here on the right. But we'll finish up about the Ankole and the Patterson's eland as well. The Ankole horns are not that heavy. What they have inside of them is this honeycomb shape that has veins running through. That's what helps to regulate their temperature. Keeps them cool in the summer and warm in the winter. And then the Patterson's eland are the two antelopes on the hill. The one at the top of the hill is a male. He's got the big giant flappy thingy on his neck. And then the female is a slightly smaller one. Patterson's eland, the wildebeest are kind of jogging over here. Patterson's eland are the largest antelope species in the world, usually about 6 feet at their shoulders. They weigh about 2,000 pounds. They can also jump about 8 feet straight up into the air without a running start. So you can stand next to the truck, jump, and touch canopy above your heads should they feel the desire to. The zebras are here on the right, of course, are the stripy ones, if you didn't know which ones they were, but they're the stripy ones. This particular species are the Hartmann's mountain zebras, or just mountain zebras. They also have that little flappy bit on their skin. around their neck. It's called a dewlap on both elands and on zebras. They store a lot of hydration in their skin, so having the dewlap helps them stay hydrated a little bit more easily. This particular zebra species are also black with white stripes. You can tell because of the color of their nose, just like you can with horses. They're actually in the same family. Babies are even called a foal, which is a little baby horse. We're also heading into an area known as Monkey Point. It's named after a troop of mandrills that sometimes likes to call the area home, but it is the start of elephant country. With the weather being the way it is, I doubt we're going to see those mandrills, but we will have an awesome view of the elephant. He's out on this right-hand side. We'll stop up here a little bit, I promise. He's my favorite animal on the reserve. Elephants in general, but him specifically, because how could he not be your favorite? Look at him. He's big and beautiful. We'll stop up here because we should be able to just like look straight across and be able to see him just fine up here. We only saw for him once, so I figured, you know, why not make it the best view that we can have? Look how close he is too on this side. You can tell he's male because he's huge. Fully grown males like him are around 12,000 to about 14,000 pounds, which is 7 tons. And they're usually around 14 feet tall. Females, a little smaller, usually about 8 to 10,000 pounds and around 8 to 10 feet tall. To give you a bit of a scale, the canopy above you on the edges out here is about 8 feet off the ground. This whole entire truck's around 10 feet tall. So that would be about female height. Males are significantly bigger than that. You can also tell he's male because he's just happily chilling by himself. Once they've reached the mating age of about 15 years old, that's when they are kind of kicked out of the herd to live the life of a bachelor. They prefer it that way, as do the females. It's because they're a matriarchal species. They primarily follow females. Males are only around for mating season. He might wander back towards the herd, but not really. Older males like him wouldn't know where to go, and he wouldn't really need to follow them to those migrations or to watering holes, but he might wander a little bit closer to them, especially with younger males. The females are also a little bit more lenient with younger males. They're like, all right, go on, you go by yourself. With him, they would usually play the invisible game and basically pretend like he doesn't even exist until he gets a hint and goes away. The females are here on this left side. They look a lot like the males, just smaller. That's kind of how it is for most species. But we'll go up here and we should be able to see them on this side. This side just has like bushes and rocks and junk in the way. And I love elephants too, so I want to make sure that y'all can see them and their wonderfully majestic beauty. So elephants are the largest terrestrial animal in the world. So largest animal who walks on land, second largest animal on the whole entire planet, following only the blue whale. And that's everything I know about the blue whale, so you're welcome for that one. They don't have any predators besides humans. Humans are actually poaching around 100 elephants a day. That's about one every 15 minutes. If that rate continues, their entire species goes extinct within less than 5 years. Just for art. That's all humans are poaching them for, is their tusks. And we use ivory, which is what their tusks are made out of, in art and in jewelry. I'm just putting, if it's weirdly loud, it's because I don't want the wind to go like shh. So if it's weirdly loud for a minute, that's why. Humans are also mining on elephant land for a metal known as coltan. And coltan is found in a lot of our favorite electronics. It's most commonly found in cell phones, but it's also things like tablets, cameras, music players, and gaming consoles. They can't make up the gap poaching has created because their pregnancy is around 22 months long. So the easiest things we can do to help them out are to recycle our items and not buy things made of ivory. It's also the least we can do for them, considering humans are their one and only predator. Moving on to something happier because poaching makes me sad. On the left is a flamboyance of greater flamingos. There's also some baby ones here too. So you see the gray ones? All the grayish ones are babies. Some of them hatched this year, some of them hatched last year. The ones that have like pink under their wings, like see this gray one? That's like the closest gray ones to us basically. They have a little pink under their wings, those hatched last year. So they hatch gray, like little cotton balls.
They're all
with legs.
facing the same
so
way.
Cute. They could literally fit in the palm of your
They're
hand.
all in a row.
Teeny tiny little pink legs for the first 2 weeks of their lives. Then the legs turn black, and they'll stay gray and black like that for about 1.5 years. Sometimes up to about 2 years. It's honestly because up until that point, they have not eaten enough shrimp to turn pink yet. So it typically starts under their wings. I don't know why. It typically starts under their wings and then will go throughout the rest of their bodies. Some species of flamingos are much more like vibrant, rich color because they usually eat a lot more algae. And the algae just has more pigmentation in it than the shrimp does. What we see as their knee is actually their ankle. It bends the same way our elbows do, so back inwards towards our bodies. They've also got 4 toes. 3 of their 4 toes are webbed like a ducky's, and what they do with them is bury them under the sand and wiggle their toes. That stirs up the sand on the bottom and actually encourages the shrimp to swim to the surface so that they can eat it. Then up here on the left is a small coalition of cheetahs, which are one of my favorite names of the animals. Now typically in the wild, cheetahs are solitary animals. They don't often gather together. Cheetahs actually do have this magical thing called anxiety, though. They're scared of absolutely everyone and everything bigger than they are. In the wild, they have more room to like roam around and hide from things, but on protected reserves like this one, not so much. So they're partnered up to act like an emotional support animal. My guess is what they probably saw that's freaking them out is this white rhino that's up here on the left-hand side. White is not a reference to their color in any way at all. It is a mistranslation of the Afrikaans word white, meaning a wide. Look at them both. That's in reference to their mouth. They've got really wide, flat mouths. That's because they're a grazer. They eat the grass on the ground like a lawnmower. That's why most of the grass around here looks the way that
Glad
it
to
does.
have you with us
But
today.
sometimes the antelopes and
I
things,
love the
but
white
for the most
rhinos.
part, it's the rhinos. White rhinos are the largest of the 5 species, typically about 5,000 pounds or so. And the smallest would be the black rhinos. The other 3 rhino species, so 5 total in the world, 2 African and 3 are Asian rhinos. Those ones would be the Javan rhino, the Sumatran rhino, and the Indian rhino. The Indian rhino is sometimes called the greater one-horned rhino because they've only got 1 horn. All the other species have 2. They have that larger first horn and then they have their little second horn. Rhino horns are also made of keratin, like our own hair and fingernails are, and yet they're being poached to near extinction for those horns. A lot of cultures believe rhino horns have some sort of like healing or medicinal properties, but they're made of fingernails. If our fingernails and hair had any sort of healing properties, first, we wouldn't need doctors. Secondly, we wouldn't just throw it away in the garbage can, right? We get our hair cut and they just like, bye, in the trash. Same thing for their horns too. And on the right-hand side, there's 2 antelopes. The one that's laying down by this road is a bontebok. And if you can see it, there's one in this clearing up here, kind of towards the front of the truck. She's really hidden. She's a water buck. So the one in the clearing is the water buck, and then the one with horns is a bontebok. So bontebok's the one laying down with the horns. They're cousins of the wildebeests. Their name very loosely translates to patchwork antelope. It's because they've got a lot of different colors on their bodies. That's the only bontebok we have here as well. We're really lucky to have them because they were actually almost completely extinct in the wild. There was only 20 left in the whole world. One farmer decided they wanted to try and save the bonteboks, and they did. The farmer built a fence around them, essentially making their land private property. Since poachers cannot poach on private land, the farmer actually saved their whole entire species. There's more of them in the wild than there are in human care, so we are really lucky to have this one. Our rhinos are best friends with that bontebok too. The water buck, the larger one, their skin secretes an oil which makes their coats waterproof, but it gives them an unusual odor which helps them to deter predators. And then out on the left are the Nigerian dwarf goats and their kids. Look at the baby ones. So the 2 small ones here, look at his little beard. Can you guess which one's his dad? The tan one. That's like the opposite colors of him, who has the best beard as well. See, big tan one. His son is the little tan one with the best beard too. They're just so cute. I love them. They're adorable. I just want to cuddle them and love them forever and ever and ever. They're so cute. Even the adults. The adults are like maybe knee height on an adult human, so not very tall at all. They are a domesticated dairy goat, and they have a symbiotic relationship with humans, so both parties are able to benefit. Those adorable little cuties get a nice, safe place to live. They get fed and attention from humans, which they love. But then the humans benefit off of their milk and their ability to eat. They are a ruminant, so they actually have a multi-chambered stomach, and all their food goes right through all those little compartments. They eat a lot. Farmers usually just let the goats kind of run around their pastures, and the goats can eat a lot more of that really dense underbrush that larger livestock animals cannot get to. Not only that, they're just tiny and cute, so why would you want to have a lot of them to begin with? One of the easiest ways we can help to protect all the animals of the world, endangered ones or not, is just by learning more about them. The more we know about those animals, the more that we will know what's impacting them and how we can help. Plus, the more we know about something, the more likely we are to care about it. And humans really, really like to protect the things that we care the most about. So I challenge each of you today to go home and not only learn something new about those animals, but take what you've learned and share your knowledge with someone else. You never know, it might end up inspiring someone to take action in protecting those animals. if you are a wilderness explorer. The name of this truck is Simba 1. That's Simba, like the lion from the movie, and then the number 1. You'll be able to find that badge around pages 14 and 15 of your books, and you'll be able to receive your badge kind of here on the side of this hill as you exit. Of course, wearing green with a little orange bag. They'll be able to take care of it for you as well. All right, watch those hands, arms, feet, and legs on the right. Your doors are sliding open. Double check those rows. Watch your step on down. And again, Simba 1 is a code for wilderness explorers.
All right. That's a pretty good safari for this afternoon, even though we have a few animals that were not on with us today. So, thank you very much. Greatly appreciated it. Thank you. So, no giraffes today. It was interesting. No giraffes, and I thought we were not going to get any hippos either. None of the hippos were out except for one. But he was out of the water, which is very unusual here, especially since they're not kind of nocturnal animals, and very rarely, if ever, will we get to see them outside of the water. So just that alone made it a very good and interesting safari overall. Hello. I doubt that the bachelors will be out this afternoon, but we'll come over here just in case. Never know, where one of our 4 might be out. Now that we're back to where we are able to talk without interfering with other people who are riding, if you're just joining our stream today, welcome in. Glad you guys could join us. And if this is your first time ever joining us here on an Ear to Ear Magic live stream, my name's Chris. I am your Disney travel agent in the parks and your camera operator for today's live stream. We stream from the parks here at Walt Disney World and Universal Orlando Resorts every Monday through Friday to bring you guys live information, news, and up-to-date information about crowds and what's happening in the parks, not just at some point, but throughout our entire live streams. So glad you guys could join us here. If this is your first time joining, we'd love for you guys to be a part of our magic crew. That's what we call the group of people who watch our streams on a regular basis. So hit that subscribe button. We are continually growing and would love to have more of you guys come and be a part of our streams every single weekday. Yesterday, we hit a milestone of 15,600 members of our crew. You guys are amazing in which you support each other as much as you support us as a channel. And we want to make sure that we continue to push and strive for that because we are a family-friendly stream. We want to keep upbeat, positive information about what's going on. We're not here to trash anyone or any company. We're not here to moan and complain. We're not here to make it miserable. We want you guys to do the same thing as you do when you come to the parks with your own family or group of friends. We want you to have a good time, so we keep our chat in that same way. We do not talk about any topics or subjects that would be inappropriate around families because I am in and amongst other families here today. So if you bring up a topic that we feel is inappropriate or not a good one to discuss, we will either ignore it or we may even delete a comment because we want to make sure that our talk and what we talk about here is something that is appropriate for all. And also, we've got an amazing group of moderators. Our moderators are here on a regular basis to make sure that our guidelines are being met, both by our YouTube guidelines and our own guidelines here with our channel. So thank you to all of our moderators for all the work that you guys do. Guys, our moderators volunteer their time. They come into our chats because they enjoy the parks themselves. They enjoy this community, and they like hanging out with you. They don't do it because I pay them because, well, I can't. So they they do it because they love to do so. So trust me, when one of our moderators asks you to please refrain from doing something that's only for the sake of everybody in the channel, and I would ask that you please respect them as I ask you to respect anybody else in our chat as well. So thank you, moderators, for all that you guys do. You guys are a great group of people, and thank you guys for helping us to maintain the magic and stream it here on a weekly basis. So what did you guys think of that safari? Welcome in, Jennifer. How are you? It's starting to sprinkle, guys. It's starting to rain. I missed Miss Ramon coming in. Welcome in, Ramon. How are you? Hello, Joan. I'm glad you could join us today. Welcome in. There were giraffes, but we didn't stick our neck out enough for them. Oh boy. So let's make our way over to Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail. Let's explore the exploration trails. Good afternoon. Welcome in, Eleanor. How are you? Yeah, normally, John, we have plenty of giraffes out there, but they may not have wanted to come out today. The animals are sometimes given the opportunity, depending on their feelings. And if it was just really rainy and they were scared by what happened last night, they may have decided to just stay in today. Same way with most of the hippos. And that's what we want to do, Orlando. We always wanted to make sure that people can come in. Our job is not here to make others feel better by making others feel bad. I don't see the point of that. And if you wanted to, and the outlook that you have in life, you can always find something wrong with any situation. But our job is to do just the opposite. So, colobus monkeys look like they are not out either. So, no colobus monkeys out today. Many of our animals may have decided not to come out due to the storms. Thank you, Ramon, and for everybody who ninja watches our streams. Ninja watching basically means that you're watching, but you can't necessarily chat. You're quiet in the background. We don't know that you're there, but you are. So our ninja watchers, you guys are a huge part of what we do here in our streams. And how YouTube treats us so kindly is because we have so many who are able to watch, might not necessarily be able to chat. So thank you, ninja watchers, for all that you guys do. Let's see if we can see our copy over here. Oh, copy! There we go. Oh, copy. He's back there. We have a new baby Okapi that was born this past summer over at the Animal Kingdom Lodge Savannah over at Kidani Village. Benny, I don't think, is out on the Savannah just yet, so hopefully when we go over there for our holiday tours for the resorts, Olivia is Benny's mother, and she's quite friendly. She's not nearly as shy as some of the other Okapis, but I can't wait to see little baby Benny. Bailey says, I don't know what I did during the workday prior to the streams. I can't work in silence. The silence gives me the motivation to push through. I have a lot of messages from people who say nothing but just having something on in the background gives them enough to keep plowing through the day, and their work days go faster. So I think it's a great way, and I completely understand that, of having something in the background to keep your mind going. It's so wet in here. Oh, they're out. Ooh. We never get to see them because they're on the other side. Hello. They're always hiding. We never get to see them. Oh, cute. My daughter would be all over these guys.
What is that?
It's called an Arabian spiny plant.
Are there badges in here?
No, when you see the zebras in here.
Oh my god.
Little spiny mouse. It's two of these little guys. Hi.
Let me see.
What's up? Yeah, normally they're asleep in the back corner. We don't get to show them very often. So, if not anything else today, we got to see the spiny mouse. Or Mises. I love those Mises, the pieces. Yeah, of course, we got our naked mall rats. So, Greg, they have the colobus monkeys, extremely long tails that are normally at the beginning of the safari or of the exploration trails. They're just not out today, though. It takes all I can not to sit there and tell them they're not babies. They're full grown. They're just supposed to look that way. Oh my. The big guy. Here we are. Glad to hang out with you, Orlando. I saw you guys making your next step in your trip plans for next year. Oh, hi. Beautiful. Our birds are very active today. This is one of our 2 aviaries they have here at Animal Kingdom. One is on the Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail, which is what we're on now. The other is on the Maharaja Jungle Trek, which is where you'll see Conrad, our new tiger. Well, the snake didn't want to show up today, Debbie. Why do they have to be snakes? Do have a little bit of a sprinkle that's going on here, so the rain has come back just slightly. Not too bad just yet. I know, the poor birds, they're looking so hard to find a mate, to make a family, but they don't know that there are no females inside. All males inside this area. The reflection looks like my hand is in the tank. Sir, we're gonna have to ask you to take your hand out of the tank. Oh, I'm sorry. I was just trying to get a good shot of the fish. Yeah, not those kind of sprinkles, and definitely not the cupcakes. The wet kind of sprinkles, not the cupcake kind of sprinkles at Disney Springs. And it's unusual that most of the birds that are usually right around here are at the front part of the aviary. They're all kind of eating today. I want you guys to look at, this is what they're weaving, our weavers. They do such a good job making these nests. They're pretty impressive. They do it all year round, even though they never get used. Let's see if Augustus is out today. Or other hippo. Something's flipping around up there. What is it? Oh, Augustus is way, way over there. I'm about to go to the other side. Let's go to the far side. We can see him from the edge. There he is. This is our second hippo to see outside of the water today. Over on Kilimanjaro Safaris, to actually see the hippo out was pretty cool. Good afternoon, Mark. Welcome in. Glad to have you with us. Let's see if we can catch this guy over here. Now, I wish I could zoom in for you guys, but there he's in compound right over here to the left. Now, is this Augustus?
We don't have Augustus anymore.
Okay. Oh, he's not here with us anymore? Oh no. So who is?
Sent to another institution.
So who is this? Who is this out here today?
But it's not very clear from here if it's one of the boys or the girl. It looks like one of the girls. It could be mezcal.
Now, I'm not used to seeing them out of the water like this. Is it because of the weather?
They're eating right now, so they just shifted her out here. That's why you see her out here. She's gonna eat a little bit, then eventually go into the water.
Alright, so I tried to get a video zoomed in with my other phone. My iPhone 8 no longer does zoom anymore. Whenever I zoom in, the camera shakes. So I don't think I'm going to be able to get anything out of that. It's about time for me to upgrade this. That's sad too. It's a really cool shot to be able to see her out. And I didn't know. Augustus was always out here when we were here. And Augustus is no longer here. He was a baby born here at the zoo. And well, I say inside here. And I guess they had to share him with another place. Welcome in, India. How are you? So good to see you earlier this week. Hope you guys had a great time. I know you guys were only here for a couple of days. It looks like you got out just in time before the weather came through. So hope you guys had a great time.
I know it's really hard to see her, but yeah, because of all the rain, she doesn't really like to be out in the rain too much, so she's hanging out under there.
So this is normally where we have our zebras out.
There's one, she's just way out.
Way on. I'm so used to seeing them far out there.
Yeah.
It actually catches me off guard when they're closer up.
When they're right up here with their feeders.
They're like, what's going on?
Yeah. No, it started raining again, so they decided to take cover.
Yeah. And our meerkats.
No meerkats today, unfortunately.
So no giraffes out on the savannah
That's what I
yet today.
heard. Yeah, that's what
The giraffes are like, we're taking a sick day. We're out.
No, that's what one of the drivers mentions that.
So
You never know with animals in range.
that's why things were going so fast on the savannah today. No giraffic jams.
Yeah, there you go. No giraffic jams.
So
You never know with rhinos though. They can always throw over.
oh
the
yeah,
again.
I love the white rhinos though. I love it when they jam it up the works. Those are great. Let's see if we have any of our lowland mountain gorillas out today. Including any of our babies. Oh, they're right up there by the glass. Let's see if we can get a good view today. Oh, one of our little ones. Looks like Ada's out here. Oh, look. She's looking adorable today. Well, you made it out just in time, India. Just in time.
Do the trees or anybody ever go in there with them?
It's a protected contact.
Looks like they're heading out. They are. They're like, it's raining. We're all heading out. They're gone. They are. Look, they're all heading in. They're like, they're done. They're all taking shelter. They must know it's about to rain. They're all like, it's about to rain. We're all going inside. So they all have enclosures. They have the, option to go to at any time. And the entire group just headed inside. But let's see if it starts raining in the next 5 minutes. You're like, yeah, the apes knew something was happening. Good afternoon, Green Giant. Welcome in. You see the Exodus, HM and fam? Do you think that they know something we don't? Yeah, they all left. I mean, they were just scattered. Just watching. There were like 5 of them right here. They all went ching, right into their enclosure. So they're taking safety. I promise you, I guess it's going to start raining in the next 5 minutes. Then we're all going to be like, hey, who's the smart one here? They're all on coffee break. All right, so we'll make our way on over to the other side of the exhibit. I don't know if we'll see any of the bachelors on the other side or not. See what we can find. So, Elaine, they do have some snakes we saw earlier. A few here and there. Not a lot, though. Not really. Just a few in the middle part of the Gorilla Falls. Okay guys, Susan has given you the 5-minute warning. Closing the poll. You guys have a lunch? Is it a lunch or a snack poll? I can't see it. I don't know what it is. It's all a surprise to me. So we're getting ready to be done with our exploration trail here. The Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail. So you can always tell where we're in toward the end when we meet. I see our rock. Yeah, that right there is our Jafar rock. That's Jafar hidden there. So make sure you vote in the poll. I can't see it. Keep it a surprise. You guys get to choose what we do and how we do things here in our streams. So thank you guys for voting in the poll. Once the poll is closed, Susan will give me instructions on where to go and how to go to get our, I guess, a snack this afternoon. Maybe. Could be. There's a feeder band that's coming up the state. It's a dinner poll. Lunch and dinner. It's dinner! So, none of our bachelors are out this afternoon. All of our family unit has moved in today. So, it was funny. We saw them all go in at the same time. They were all out, and then all of a sudden it's like somebody flipped a switch and they all went inside. I said, it's going to start raining. They know something we don't know. Because they all went inside at the same time. So,
I just saw some of our keepers walking around out there, so I'm guessing they were probably rehauled, go into their barns for a bit. Not sure what the keepers are going to do, maybe put out more food, but...
we knew something was up because it was weird to all of a sudden see them all just like, oh, we're all going inside. They were all over the compound. They all decided to go in. I'm like, something's happening.
From this side, we saw one in the tree, and he took down pretty...
Oh, look, one of those elusive animal kingdom keepers. Oh, look. They're hiding all the Easter eggs. Oh, wait, that's later and that's next year. We're not quite there yet.
Getting a head start on it.
We love it when you guys have animal enrichment and there's all kinds of things they put out into the compounds.
They had a pumpkin belt for them for Halloween. And anytime someone has a birthday, they'll do like little birthday cakes.
Yes, I love the birthday cakes and all the things that they make for them special like that. Yeah. Well, thank you very much. Have a great afternoon. Thank you. There's something was up. Oh, we got keepers all walking through the compound now. They're doing something to prepare for them, or at least kind of set some stuff out for them. So who knows what they have in mind at the moment. Welcome back in, George. They went inside to get on the pole, and then they only had a couple minutes. Oh, today would have been a great clam chowder soup day. I know Liberty would have loved it. Speaking of good days to have something good to eat here at Disney, as we're walking out of this area, I know yesterday I did mention the fact that if you are coming to Disney for the Thanksgiving holidays, we did want you guys to be aware of the fact that I briefly brought up some of the locations. They have several locations that do offer a Thanksgiving meal. This Thanksgiving meal is only available for that day in a certain location. So I thought, let me put this up there so you guys can know about it. And if you've ever been over here over Thanksgiving and didn't know this was available, it's a good thing to know about. So if you were here on November 23rd. Or November 24th, I should say. They do offer a special Thanksgiving meal for that day only, consisting of roasted turkey, cornbread stuffing, mashed potatoes, gravy, seasonal vegetables, and cranberry sauce. Now, you can order these through mobile order. You can walk into these resorts and say, I want to have some Thanksgiving. And they include places like All-Star Movies, All-Star Music, All-Star Sports, Art of Animation, Caribbean Beach, the Contemporary, the Polynesian, Pop Century, and over at Port Orleans, Riverside, and French Quarter, Saratoga Springs, and Disney's Wilderness Lodge. So if you guys are going to be here during the week of Thanksgiving and you're like, oh, I love to go to Disney over Thanksgiving, but I don't get to have a traditional Thanksgiving meal, well, it will never be the same as having grandma's pumpkin pie. You can always grab yourself a nice Thanksgiving meal that day only, Thursday, November 24th, at those locations. And if you are not staying at one of those resorts, easily park or resort hop and go over there and just grab yourself something to eat later on in that day. We've done that a few times in the past. We have had like a traditional Thanksgiving meal at home, and then later in the day for dinner, gone back on and had one of those meals. So just wanted you guys to be aware of that. If you are coming during that time or in the future, know that there are meals like that available on Thanksgiving. Busy as everyone's getting off of the safari today. We'll wait just a couple of seconds and we'll then back out. Crystal heading down to Florida tomorrow. Safe travels, safe travels. Man, smoking coin. And of course, yes, exactly, Heather. You can have Thanksgiving meals every single day. You dine over at Liberty Tree Tavern over in the Magic Kingdom. Great meals. It's one of Susan's favorite places to dine at because it's very easy for her as gluten-free dining to dine there. So I'm going to wait just another couple of seconds until everyone can go by. Oh, it's not as busy. Just when the safaris get let out, sometimes it can be a little crazy on the trails. Liberty Tree Tavern is amazing. Always good food. Good afternoon, Todd. I'm at Turkey Man or Ham Man on Thanksgiving. You know, it really depends on what I'm in the mood for the day. I love a good ham though, especially when it's got some great glaze on it. So today, if you'd ask me today, I'd go with a ham. I've been kind of in a ham mood lately. Besides, you know, you are what you eat, so either one of those would fit me pretty well. A good honey glazed ham. Oh man, it's good, Crystal. Kitten is making ham for everybody. Woo! Just if you go have yourself, you know, a big ham dinner or something here at the parks and you go meet Winnie the Pooh, just, you know, don't scare Piglet. Next subject. Yeah, no goat dinners. All right, let's look at some of our
We already got it, okay?
let's look at some of our Christmas foods we have here. These guys. So hard to decide oftentimes. They look so good. How are you doing today?
Good, how are you?
I'm drying out, at least for the moment.
Yeah, at least for this
My moonroof on my car decided to open up last night and did not close. And so I got in the car this afternoon. It was a little wet, just a little wet. You know, the cup holders and the little places with the change holders. And my coins were like floating around and swimming in it. So.
Oh my Lord, no.
But if that's the worst that happened after the storm, we're all good, right?
And then she showed me.
Oh, look at that little tiny Mickey. Oh, little Mickey. Awesome. And somebody asked us about this the other day. They do have the toffee bars. You can get those at Caramel Couche and Epcot. You can also get them at Big Top Souvenirs over the Magic Kingdom. And now you can see you can get them over here in Animal Kingdom as well. So, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Have a great afternoon.
You too.
All right. Jeff's been frying turkeys for over 20 years. Is that just generally or only at Thanksgiving? Because that's a lot of turkeys. Every turkey I've ever met, when you mention Jeff's name, they shuddered. They're like, oh yeah, it's Jeff. Get to us. One of each, please. One of each. All right, so the poll is closed. Susan says head to Mr. Kamal's. So we're heading to Mr. Kamal's on our way over. We're gonna make our way on over to Asia. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, look at the Christmas wreath. All right, are those chickens? I think those are chickens. They are, they're chickens. Look at them. That's a Christmas wreath. Oh, Christmas wreath. Oh, Christmas wreath. You got your Christmas wreath up and going. All right, my market is closed. It's so weird to see it empty. Welcome in, Flying E Travel. How you doing today? And welcome to everybody who's joining us here live from Walt Disney World Resort at Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park, as we've reopened today after our Tropical Storm Nicole came through late last night and first thing this morning. The parks have reopened after a delayed opening this morning. First one opened up at 12 o'clock. Yes, if you guys have a Mickey's Very Merry Christmas Party ticket for tonight, the party will go on as scheduled. No Fantasmic for tonight, though, so please be aware of that. And guys, thank you so much for everybody who's taken the time to hit that thumbs up. That simple little couple of seconds it takes you to hit that makes a big difference in how our community grows. And that's why every time we hit another milestone, I congratulate you guys, because I know that you guys are investing in our community growth just as much as anyone else. So thank you to everyone who takes the time to hit the thumbs up today and every time our streams come through. Look at those clouds in the background. Looking pretty dark back there. Will I get wet again this afternoon? Who knows? Thank you guys so much for 500 likes. I'd love it if you guys could help us get to 600 today. All right, we have made it to Mr. Kamal's. Well, Jillian, I'm glad you joined us. Susan says, get the chicken dumplings. All right, we're getting the chicken dumplings, $6.49, served with ponzu sauce. So, grab ourselves something as a snack. We'll sit down and rate them. Hello, how are you? Doing great, thank you. If I can get the chicken dumplings, and if I can get also a Diet Coke, please. That'll be fine. Would be card. There we go. So today's snack. Yes, please. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. So today's snack total with tax and everything, with our chicken dumplings with the ponzu sauce and a Diet Coke, comes up to $12.23.
Have a good one.
Thank you very much. I'm gonna grab some. Works. Alrighty. These are so chicken dumplings with the ponzu. And I'm just gonna grab something to drink. I thought, why not? You know what? I think since the table was empty behind me, I might just dine down here since there's nobody here. All right. So let me take a picture of our snack today to share with you guys later. There we go. Thank you guys for being such wonderful participants in our polls and for being a part of what we do for our streams. Hope you guys enjoyed doing that and making our streams something that you guys can be a part of. So thank you guys. We gotta watch this, make sure one of the birds doesn't eat our chicken dumplings. That'd be kind of weird if one of the birds ate the chicken dumplings. We've got ducks over here. He does not like that bird coming over here and getting in his way. He does not want to share any of his food. Alright. So I didn't say anything about this while we were on the safari. Several times I almost lost my hat. It was a real concern. I really did think my hat was going to blow away about 3 times throughout the safari. Luckily it did not. But it got close to it. Everything is wet. Everything is wet. Very natural here. I'm going to use one of my napkins. Alright. Hi everybody. Alright, so today's snack. That way. That's weird. Try not to be in the way of our tree. Come on, Gus, work with me here. Here we go. There we go. So, today, you guys chose Mr. Kamal's chicken dumplings. You get 3 chicken dumplings there, freshly fried. This comes with a little bit of a sauce. So, ooh, the sauce smells good. Azul sauce! It's your birthday, Eden! Well, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Eden. Happy birthday to you. I think it worked out pretty well. I mean, I like it. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I know our streams are not about me. Our streams are not about really the parks as much as they are about everybody who comes into it. And every once in a while, it's kind of nice to have a good view. So I am going to, and you guys remind me before I leave, make sure I grab my backpack. I set it on one of the tables, chairs over on the other table, because I didn't want to set it down and get wet. The inside of the chicken dumpling. Not a lot of filling in there. But man, are they crunchy. I mean, good and crunchy. It almost makes you think I should go on it. Duck sauce. That'd be interesting. Thank you for coming in and hanging out with us for this bit, Aging with Grace. Good to see you. Let's see. It was pretty wild. It's amazing how it's the same number of trees and leaves. Even though we have all these storms, same number of branches and leaves that was on it from the beginning. Kind of wild, huh? Michelle says I had a seagull snatch a foot-long hot dog right out of my hand while walking down Main Street. Hi. Hi, buddy. I don't have any french fries. I wish I did, but I don't have any french fries. All I have are the chicken dumplings. That might be kind of weird if you were to have a chicken dumpling. You know what? If I gave you, I can't feed you a chicken dumpling. I can't. Because that would be against nature. You could have chicken. I know, but thank you for coming over and saying hello to me. I appreciate it. Very nice. You got a beautiful duck down here is hanging out. Hoping it has some French fries. But I have no French fries, buddy. All I have is chicken. And if I fed you chicken, that would be an abomination. It would really be an abomination. So the other couple that was over here, they're gone. So our duck friend has decided just to come out here and hang out. Hang on. Hi. He's like right here. He's actually between I'm sitting on a higher stool, so my feet are kind of up, but he's like standing in my 2 feet. You are very forward. You are a very friendly little duck, aren't you? How did you get to be so friendly? Because you're hungry? Is that why? But I don't have any French fries. I don't know if that's good for your tummy anyway. Welcome in, Grumpy Lisa. Good to see you. You got those who know, you know. That would be an abomination. Most definitely. And you don't want to be an abomination. All right, so third and final chicken and dumpling, ponzu sauce. Now, if it did come with duck sauce, that would be really weird, wouldn't it? Hey, I'm not trying to tell you what to do, but they have pretzels. Yeah, I know they have pretzels. They do. I just sent them your way. They are very friendly ducklings. All right. So, oh, the chicken fell out. There's some chicken. Oh, they found some friends who have pretzels. All right, last chicken bite. Fairly good flavor. I feel like I want more than just 3 though. Am I being overly selfish? You only get 3 for $6.50. So the value is not as high. Of course, I'm really big about the sauces that you get. You get 2 different sauces if you get the fries. Would I get those again? I'd get them again. They're good. I just wish you got more because 3 just seems like, I don't know. Come on, Disney, at least give us 4. So, on scaling on that, on a food rating scaling of 1 to 5 with the Pluto Pilgrims. I'd give it a solid 3.5. It's decent flavor. It's not something that's crazy different. Not like you're going to remember having them or something you just got to get when you come in. But it's good for a snack over at Mr. Kamal's. So thank you guys for choosing that in the polls and letting us share that with you. And those are pretty good. So thank you guys. There's a chance for me to stop and enjoy a little bit of something to drink as well. When you come down here, you may have some ducks to share with as well. Alrighty. So while we're sitting here talking for just a second, today's weather, we got a high of 74 degrees today. 70% chance of rain, which is pretty easy and evident being the fact that we've already had so much rain already in the area. Hey, you're back. You guys are back. Hello. Tomorrow, we're going to be looking at a high of 83. Cloudy weather, a little bit of sunshine. Same for that on Saturday, high of 84. Sunday, high of 76. And looking really good for Monday for a good sunny day. High of 79 as we start another week of live streaming with you guys. So, and today we're here at Animal Kingdom. Tomorrow, we're going to be taking our day over to the Contemporary to see the Cinderella Castle gingerbread display. Now, there have not been any park reservations available for over a week, so we're not going to be able to take you guys to a park unless something changes. So we're going to start our day over at the Contemporary and see what else happens for the rest of the day. You know, I don't know if they do. I don't know that question, Greg. That's a good question. I don't think they do, because they're just here. They find their own food. They're not in an exhibit. All of the birds that are out here right now are all here natively on their own choice and on a volunteer basis. I don't think they get fed. Unless you feed them. No, if it was Donald, he'd be wearing a shirt, and I would probably share with him. So. The dumplings. Doing good. How are you?
Was it good?
Did you guys stay dry?
Much chicken?
There was a good amount of chicken, but you know, the fact of the matter is, I probably, even though it's not got meat in it, I probably would enjoy the fries more because of all the sauces. You know me, I'm a sauce guy.
Sauce guy.
How'd you guys do last night with the weather?
We just stayed inside the Grand, and they did a bunch of stuff with the kids. There was Eeyore, Piglet, Winnie the Pooh.
Oh, some characters were available. That's
Tigger,
awesome.
They were doing their thing. They had tons of coloring sheets.
Awesome. Did they have movies and stuff? Did the characters come and watch the movies? Because then lots of times they put movie screens up and.
I don't know. Maybe in the convention center they could have done it, but.
Oh, it's kind of cool. I've always wanted to like watch a movie besides, you know, like Liver Lips or something like that.
Hopefully we'll do like the movies at the pool tonight. We just did Navi River, Safari.
How long did you wait for Spark?
I lightened read it when we got in. So
Yeah.
It was ready by the time I walked in there. You were in queue on the regular queue, and we zipped through. It was good. There was a lot of stuff out, except for the giraffes. My son was pissed that there was no giraffes.
No giraffes today, but we did get to see a hippopotamus outside of the water.
Okay,
that was unusual.
Still in.
So that was kind of cool. We actually saw them up and about and like walking around and eating. So that
and
was
then the
nice.
white rhinos were fighting.
I love the white rhinos.
Anyways, I gotta run. I just
All right,
want to
man.
say
Good
hi.
to see you again.
Yep, good to
We'll
see
see you later.
Yeah, we're heading to Hollywood. We didn't get to do Slinky
Yesterday, so we're gonna go try to do some sneaking. Remember, no Phantasmic tonight.
Pardon?
No Phantasmic tonight.
No?
At least that's what they've said officially. I don't know if they're going to change it, but so I would, if you're looking for it, keep ask about it.
Hey, buddy.
Have a good one. David D loves Disney. It's rabbit season. It's rabbit season. All right. If this was, if I said I didn't have anything to feed you, and that was Donald, he'd go. Hi, buddy. I don't have anything. I'm sorry, but you're so cute. All right. Bye. See you later. All right. So thank you guys for hanging out with us and being a part of our streams today. Yesterday was wet and miserable, but you know what? We still had fun. Let me do this. I got to share this with you guys. Hang on one second. I don't know if this is going to work. I'm going to try. But I want you guys to look at this. On the way out yesterday from... oh, really? 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 No way. I'm going to try this one more time. Oh, well, let me do it. No! All right. I tried. I got a couple of pictures on the way out. It was raining. Had photo pass photographers underneath the bridge or underneath the area where the train station was, and they had people that were walking out and taking pictures of the rain. Disney Photo Pass, when I finally got them this morning, they stuck Nikki in with an umbrella. I'd never seen that Photo Pass option before, the sticker. It was really cute. So I tried to upload it just now and share it with you guys. And it says it's too big of a file. I'm like, all right. Check it out. I'll share it later. but it was really kind of cute picture. So, welcome in, Redemption German Shepherd Rescue. How are you? Jack says I was in pants and a jacket, now I'm in shorts. I was just wet. So, let's see. Checking out the HMFM says check your PayPal. Did I get something through? Hang on just a second. Let's check it. And guys, if you ever want to support the channel, we do greatly appreciate any tips and donations. We don't ever want to beg. We don't ever want to ask. We never want to make it a requirement. It does make a big difference and it does help out. If you ever are interested in checking that out, the link is usually always at the top of our chat. And when someone does give, if I don't notice it in the chat, if it doesn't automatically show up in the chat, we want you guys to let me know because that makes a big difference. So, boom, 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 boom. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from the Magic Crew. And we got a PayPal from $10 for HM and Fam. It says, get you some more dumplings. Yum. Thank you so much, HM and Fam. How about this? I'll make a compromise. Instead of us getting some more dumplings, how about if we look for a cool Christmas treat and we grab one for something that we can share with you guys for that as well. So thank you so much. What are you guys excited about? You guys excited? I'm going to have to show you these guys before I leave. So thank you so much, HM and Fam. Greatly appreciate that. And I thought we were going to be getting like a dessert treat. So I say let's go find something like that, and maybe we can share that with you guys on the stream today as well. And it's a nice place for a snack. And there's nobody sitting down here today. It's like there's nobody here. So, welcome in, Debbie. Good to have you in today. Caroline S says, hi, we were just eating next to you. Were you over here helping to take care of our duck friends? So, welcome in. Glad to have you in. Jacob says, a good impression. I've never been able to do Donald Duck. I have always, since I was a child, wanted to do Donald. But something about it, I can't get the enunciation right. So I can get that sound, but I can't get him talking. So I can never get I can never get the enunciation right. So that's one of those voices. I'll just keep trying on it. I don't know. I used to try when I was a little kid to do Donald all the time, and I just couldn't quite get it. So. Welcome in, LS Winners. How are you doing? Watching from Sherman, Texas. Hope you guys are doing well today. And Ray Does Disney, how are you? Welcome in this afternoon. We are open today. And we're going to continue walking around the park and having some fun. We just stopped in for a snack for a bit. And you can see it may be raining some more. We are getting some sprinkles. It has been raining on me for about, I don't know, the last 5 minutes. I'm not wet. I'm just overly damp. So I guess that's why the ducks feel so nice out there. I don't even know what you're talking about. The donkey voice. I'm hoping we're going to get to see a Christmas donkey. I love Christmas donkeys. Christmas donkeys are my favorite. And we are. We're going to be taking you guys over to Universal. And over at Universal, they have the Macy's Holiday Parade. And the Holiday Parade, they have a gigantic donkey. I can't wait to show you guys that. And those parades are coming up this weekend as well. So we're getting into a time where there's going to be so much to share with you guys. I don't know if we're going to get to it all. But it's good that we don't get to it all at one time because we're going to have so many weeks to do it. So if you guys are watching for the very first time, welcome you guys. Thank you for popping into our streams. We do this every Monday through Friday. And I hope that you guys can feel comfortable and feel welcome. And to be a part of a great group of people can have some fun and just enjoy the parks together. So thank you guys so much. So let's go see those ducks. I want to show you guys the ducks. So let me turn this camera back around. We actually have a few of them that have been walking around here this afternoon. Ooh, the rain's starting to pick up a little bit. Hi, buddies. How about if I do this? I'm going to do this. I'm going to put this camera down right here. And I'm going to step away and see if I can get our duck friends to come over and play. Oh, they're all walking away now. They're all walking away. All right, I was hoping I can get them to walk up to the camera and say hi. Because they have been, one of them has been between my feet almost the entire time I've been here. They're beautiful little buddies too. I look down and he's just like right there between my feet going, hi, are you gonna eat all that? If you're not, I could be glad to help you. From across the way, I can hear Viva Gaia playing their hearts out this afternoon. We'll be swinging by there as well. How about this? Before it starts raining fully on, let's go see if we can get on Expedition Everest. Anybody interested? Let's go get a couple of rides in maybe. And then thanks to HM and Fam's PayPal, let's go get ourselves a little bit of a snack. A treat. Hi, bud. How are you doing? Thank you guys for being a part of our stream today. All of you guys have been very helpful. They're so cute. All right. The park seems very empty this afternoon. So it makes me wonder, as people are park hopping, since this park's going to close rather early tonight, if people are choosing not to park hop here, that they may be park hopping away. So
We were in Puerto Rico.
I might have to get myself some photo pass photography while I'm in the park today. Like it's like, yay, rides! Tyler's like, we need a donkey all the single riders line. Oh, that one might be a challenge. You guys want to go check on that Yeti? Yeti, 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 Yeti. How big deal about the Yeti is. Nobody cares about that Yeti. Big old hunky, smelly old hairy guy like that. I mean, everybody knows the best characters don't have hair and live in a swamp. Everybody say it with me. Yeti, 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 yeti.
No, I did. I just like one.
Yeti, 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 yeti. You can see the rain. It's raining today. It's wet. Let's get on Expedition Everest before they close it down. Thank you, Naomi. Yes, I did. I grabbed my bag on the way out. Thank you for reminding me. And I show this to you guys all the time. Known this is the first days we started coming to the parks. Notice that our shrine there, the Forbidden Mountain in the background, if you line it up just right and you walk over, you'll notice that the shrine fits perfectly into the background of the mountain, of the Forbidden Mountain in the back. So I think it's funny when someone puts up a new TikTok or something else, and they're like, oh my gosh, these secrets nobody knows about at Animal Kingdom. Like, it's not so much of a secret. We've been talking about it for years. I think there's a difference between a secret and a little known fact. Secrets are something you hide about. You don't want people to find out. Okay, I can't drink. Huh. All right, I just dumped all the Diet Coke into my face. I've had a little bit of a drinking problem. Storm damage.
Yeah, it was fun.
All right. Whew. Oh my goodness. I've had two separate instances where me or someone I'm with lost something in Animal Kingdom. Both times I was able to recover them at guest relations. It's just they do a great job. We've lost several things before in which, in Epcot, I've lost my backpack before in Epcot. We were able to recover it. So, always go and ask guest services and check. Lots of times if you leave something, it's usually found pretty quickly. They immediately make sure it goes up to lost and found. So, let's go see if our... hit the single rider line. There we go.
Single rider?
Yes. Oh, there's nobody in line either. Look at that. All the single riders, 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 all the single riders. Put your hoofs up. Woo! That's it. This is a good way to ride right here. No line at all. Yes, Greg, they do have an official lost and found. You can also, if you lose an item and they don't have it available, they have it found while in the parks, you can fill out a lost and found claims on their lost and found website, and when they find it, they'll email you. Rider? Nope. Single rider? Thank you. There we go. Welcome in, park hoppers. How you doing this afternoon? You guys ready to ride Expedition Everest this age? Single rider for the win. Have you ever smelled a Yeti after a rainstorm? Here's our cars.
Attention Expedition Everest team members. Once on board, secure all gear in the cargo bag. For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the tree. And please, equipo de Expedición Everest. Una vez a bordo, coloquen sus efectos personales en la bolsa delante de la silla. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y por favor, cuide a los niños.
If it starts raining on us. All right, going manual. Brakes work. Do you want to find a Yeti? Always in a bad mood. Here we go, everybody smile. Woo-hoo! That Yeti. Yeti, 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 Yeti. That's our boy. That's our boy. How's that for a Yeti ride this afternoon? Who loves a good Yeti Expedition Everest? Great ride, George. Always is.
That's the one. Oh, but it's almost like
you gotta put your ears away. What are you doing, Poison Apple? Amy H, like, I don't like going backwards. No problem going forward. Backwards, a completely different game altogether, isn't it? Animals of the Kingdom says, again, again. Well, as always, I always like to ask that before we go on again, which I would love to take you guys on again, but help me out. I don't know how many likes we're at the moment, but I always like to ask at this point that if you haven't hit that thumbs up for today, I love it if you take just a second and hit a thumbs up. It makes a big difference in the way our streams are handled and looked at by YouTube. And when you guys hit that thumbs up, the more likes we get, the more YouTube will send us people that have never experienced a Disney live stream before, that have never had a chance to ride Expedition Everest live. And I would love to be able to take and up whatever we have right now. For those who have joined this afternoon and haven't done so already, quickly hit that thumbs up button. It takes just a couple of seconds, but it makes a huge difference as far as how YouTube helps us increase and find new people to jump into our streams today. So hit the thumbs up. And if you guys haven't already done so today, if you've joined us for the very first time, hit the subscribe button. We'd love to have you guys be a part of our channel and of our Magic Crew moving forward. So thumbs up, hit that subscribe. So let's go riding one more time. You guys ready? Let's do it. Woo! Do you really want a Yeti? One more time. There's nobody in line. Megan, there's nobody in line.
This is great.
There's nobody in line. This is a atrocity. There is nobody in the single rider line, guys. Nobody. Oh, that's not good. Drink plenty of fluids. Eat a lot. There's nobody here. We're first in line. On 16, thank you. Right from the get-go. That's awesome. Good. Can you guys get us to 600? Greatly appreciate it. We only need 22 more people. That's this many. 22 more people to hit a thumbs up. Help us get to 600 today, guys. It's a good seat. We don't have that seat in the line. Good view. No. I hope you enjoy watching it at least, Poison Apple. Double the Yeti. Here we go. Go find that Yeti. Yeti, 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 Yeti. This is the perfect seat. I like this seat. Back in the back. You know you're in the back when you almost can't see the Yeti. get back in. Find that Yeti. Yeti. Oh, he almost got us that time. He almost got us that time. Awesome. Thank you guys so much. Greatly appreciate that.
No, it's coming. It's still.
Thank you. Thank you guys so much for getting us to 600 likes for today. As our parks reopened today after hitting the storms last night, we are good. The storms got us wet, but we're still surviving. We're going to do it one more time because there is nobody in line. And because you guys are awesome, we're going to ride it 3 times because there's nobody in line. So why put my gimbal back together? Why put my hat back on? We're just going to keep riding it. What do you guys think? Let's do it one more time. One more time. One more time. Woo! One more time. We are doing a civil service and filling in all those empty seats. I'll jump in here with you. Welcome in, DBC. Kev. Third time's the charm. Do it again.
Give me a phone. Oh.
3 up, 3 down. It's a 3-peat. Taking you guys, making the most of a day. Join the manual. In case, I think somebody may have missed the first 2 times, so we're going to do it one more time. Welcome in, Vault Boy. Glad you could join us. That's so cool, Ramon. 17 times. That's my favorite number right there. Ooh, brake check. I'm not a fan of heights either. Woo. All right, it's a three-peater. All right, well, thank you guys for hanging out with us today and for having some rides and some fun on Expedition Everest. Let's keep going. See what else we can find. How about we watch a few of them come down? We never really get a chance to do that very often. I will put everything back together again. I have to kind of break everything down in order to do this. So I'm going to piece back together Gus.
Videoing for him. We already went.
Boom. And if you guys are watching with us for the very first time here today, welcome into Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park. Thank you for riding Expedition Everest with us today. And great wait times this afternoon. Love for you guys to hit that subscribe button, be a part of our crew, and come join us every Monday through Fridays. We enjoy the parks. Yes, we just did that 3 times in a row. Why not, Maya? Let's go make our way over there. We're going to walk our way around the park, make our way over there as well. So Inez, normally we only stream each day about 4 to 5 hours. We haven't even hit the 3-hour mark, so I'm sure we're good for at least another hour. But I will tell you this, guys. Last night, I was not feeling too great after yesterday's stream. Even after we left, my feet were wet and soggy. I was cold and did not feel good at all. And I basically kind of crashed on the couch until Susan gave me some NyQuil and told me to call it a night early. And I did not charge up everything. So we'll keep streaming, but I will tell you I'm probably also at a low charge for what we're streaming with today for battery. So the only reason I say that is there may be a time, and I think even now, my backup battery is gone. We don't have too much. I'm going to see if I can find myself a, matter of fact, that's not going to do me any good at all, so I'm going to go ahead and take that and get rid of that. Floaty is gone. Floaty is dead. So I didn't charge Floaty last night. That's my fault. So we're going to see if we can find ourselves a place to exchange a fuel rod and see if we can keep going. But in case that doesn't work, we'll be back again tomorrow. But it's my fault for not charging Floaty last night. Me too, Kathy. I was really worried because, you know, it's touch and go when it comes to stuff like that. So you never know how bad it is might actually be. Where's our squirrel? Hey, squirrel friend. Hey, buddy. What's up? He's like, I'm searching. He came right up to us. I wanted to go see the squirrel. But, no, I'm glad the park's reopened, even if they started a little late today in opening. But we got some storm damage. I mean, I'm looking even off to the side. We've got branches down and stuff like that, but nothing major that I've seen or heard about so far. George, I guess you guys know that I hear that lots of people enjoy watching our streams while at work. That it's a service to several people who, like Kitten Duo, I believe, is in the hospital today. There's others that are sick. We have someone who's suffering from COVID, is having to stay home. We have people who work from home who have us in the background. We have several friends in the UK who watch later on in the day. It's like it's into the evening as it is now. You guys, you help us, and we find out that somehow we end up helping you, and I think it's a great way to provide some great fun from the Disney World parks when you can't always be here. So thank you guys so much for allowing us the opportunity to do this, and I hope we can continue to do more. I want to grow, and I want to do bigger and better things, and you guys are helping us to get there, so thank you. Another squirrel. What you got? Are you searching, or are you? Did you find something you're hiding? Look like you found something and you're hiding it. What you hiding? Did you find a nut? Oh yes, he found something. He's gonna hide it. He saw this camera and he's like, ah! Joe was like, get a snack. I think we need to get another snack. I think we need to get a treat of some kind. Something sweet, something different. Maybe we'll make our way over to Starbucks. Let's see what they have available. Shelby's like, let's go ride Everest. Nah, nobody wants to ride Everest. Welcome in, Shelby. Glad to have you in. We just rode Expedition Everest a little bit. Un poco. Un poquito. Well, the great thing is, animals, yes, love that we have our friends over in Germany. We have a lot of our friends who are a part of our community here from the Netherlands, from Brazil, Argentina, Japan, Canada, Mexico. And I love the fact that no matter where you guys can be in the world, that we can bring you a little bit of Walt Disney World throughout the week. Greg, I totally understand that. I really do. There are days, even when I wake up, that I'm not really sure how I'm going to make it through the day, and hanging out with the community here and the group of people that are on our streams helps me through those hard days. So thank you guys for coming in and being a part of, making it a possibility for others to be a part of it. And I hope it brings everybody a little joy through those hard days. So you know, CK, I thought it was going to be a little on the muggy side, but it's actually really, really nice this afternoon. I don't find it muggy at all. You know, it's in the 70s and no real hot sun. So it's very pleasant today. We got Christmas trees up in our stores. Green Giant. I can see Disney World from my bedroom. Yes, you can. So Jalen, I do not. I wish I did. It's always one of the things I wanted to learn, and I never had the opportunity to do so. I know only a few things, and the biggest one that I always tell people is thank you. And that's probably, if you learn anything, it's probably one of the most important pieces of sign language. I'll let people know how much I appreciate them. So we're gonna go over and grab ourselves a fuel rod in just a second. Rhonda says, could you go by the ducks? I usually do go by the ducks. Actually, most of the time though, guys, I tend to close our stream before we go by there. Even if I do that today, I'll check on Louie for you. Always let least go by and see how these guys are doing. Look at those Mises. Those Mises or nieces. How does a billboard talk with sign language? James says, I was at Animal Kingdom last Thursday. Thanks for popping back in with us then. Back in Chicago with our last warm day of the year. 75 degrees. Man, you guys might be warmer than we are. That'd be a weird thing. If you're just now popping into our stream today, welcome in this afternoon, everybody. My name is Chris. My wife Susan is in the chat. We are Travelmation travel agents. We moved here just over 4 years ago so that we get to have more information about the location that most of our travel clients go to on a regular basis so that we know exactly what we were talking about when our clients asked questions and needed help when it comes to their vacation. Even before live streaming, I would come to the parks on a regular basis to see what was going on and get information and content straight from the source. And we wanted to share it with you guys. After the pandemic, we decided it was really good to turn on our cameras and let everyone see exactly what's going on a regular basis. We started off streaming every Mondays and Friday. And then one strange day, I said to Susan, I said, you know what? I think next week I'm going to do something crazy. Let's stream every single day because I don't think most streamers do that. And I thought, let's just go see what it is like on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. She says, all right. But she's like, you know, I can't do that with you every single day because the kids have school and all the other things. I said, okay, that's fine. I felt a little weird. And for the first time ever, I streamed by myself. You guys have been such an amazing community, supporting me and letting me be the weird guy talking to his phone by himself all this time for 2 years now. And we'll continue to bring you guys to the parks and do this as often as you guys feel the need and would like to come. So thank you guys for allowing us to continue to pursue our dreams, do what we do, and thank you for being a part of the Ear to Ear Magic Crew community. So thank you guys for all that you guys do to support us. And in the future, if you guys are looking to come to Disney, the other way you can support us on a regular basis is to let us be a part of your next travel, whatever that may be. So send us an email and let us be a part of that when it comes to booking and planning your next vacation. Send us an email letting us know where you'd like to go, who's coming with you, and what it is you'd like to do when you get here. And we can help you guys out with a quote. Remember, we don't charge any fees to be a travel agent whatsoever. You pay the same price as if you book it yourself. So why not have somebody who knows a lot about the parks on a daily basis be a part of your trip planning? So send us an email today. Make sure to copy both me and Susan on the email and see if we can help you book and plan your next trip. Knowing that when you guys allow us to be a part of that, it also helps us when it comes to do what we do here for streaming. So thank you guys so much. I am stopping to change out a fuel rod in my last attempt to see if I can get and keep some battery charge here. So I'm gonna try. Woohoo! Let's see if this works. And we are charging! Woohoo! Alright, so this might keep us going a little bit longer. And since floaty is not floating anymore, this little guy isn't working for us anymore. We're going to put him away for today. Alright, and our backup just in case. Alright, you guys ready? Let's go hit Pandora. See what other trouble we can get into. So, look at us. It's like, oh my gosh. It's like late. You guys still with us? All of our normal crews probably left work already. It's 5 o'clock. All of our Ninja Watchers are going to be going home soon. Maybe we'll have some new people who join us who've never joined us on before because we're later in the day. As always, we ask that you guys keep our chat family friendly, open, and respectful to everybody who comes in. We want everybody to have a good time coming into our streams today. Emily says, I'm a teacher, so I can't watch during the day, so I'm happy to be here now. Well, hey, we're having almost a night stream. It's going to be dark here very soon. Let's look and see what we have here. Welcome in, Emily. Flight of passage is 2 hours and 20 minutes, and Navi River journey is 45. Everything in Africa is closed. What? Everything in Africa is closed. Two more hours of Ninja watching. Yeah, the safaris. Oh, that's right. Safaris closed at 4:45. Festival of the Lion King's closed. Everything in Africa closed this afternoon. So, head on into Pandora. Yeah, it says it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Only 4 o'clock in Louisiana. Got at least another hour, 2 hours for some people of Ninja watching. They're at work today. So we have some delayed openings for today because of the weather. Today's park only opened up at 1. Right now there is a 10-minute wait for Dinosaur, 5 minutes for Triceratops Spin, 15 minutes for Expedition Everest, 5 minutes for Kali River Rapids, 15 minutes Mickey and Minnie, 10 minutes for It's Tough to Be a Bug, 50 minutes up from 45 just a second ago at Navi River Journey, and 2 hours and 20 minutes for Flight of Passage. And today, Animal Kingdom is only open till 7 p.m. We've only got 2 more hours left in the park. Other parks today Hollywood Studios open till 10. Epcot open till 9. And Magic Kingdom only open for another hour before they get to another Mickey's Very Merry Christmas Party tonight, which is going on as regularly scheduled. How you doing, Pam? Pam is watching really late with us tonight, too. What, 10 o'clock, 10 p.m. your time? I believe it is, Pam. I'm gonna have a little bit of Disney before hitting the hay tonight. You guys hit the hay in England? I don't know. We hit the hay here. We hit the sack, we hit the hay. Or if you're a Disney fan, we hit the hay. But either way, thank you for watching so late tonight. Joanna's like, it's still early for me. Elaine, I'm still here eating my Chinese food. Oh man, I'm so jealous, Elaine. Just goes to show you, no matter what you're doing or where you're at, there's always somebody that somebody else can be jealous of. And Elaine is having Chinese food. I haven't had Chinese food since Ian. When you guys blessed us with some PayPals when we were getting ready for Ian. And we went out and found a Chinese restaurant that was open while everything else was closed. We had food for everybody. That was the last time we had Chinese food. That one's not working. Let's find one that works. Pretty much everything over here makes a noise if you shake it right. Even the shells. Sometimes when no one's playing with them, I like to come over here and shake them just so people can see. I want to jump in and do it as well. Making noise can be fun, right, Poison Apple? Oh, they did, KB. That's normally where they used to have a percussion group used to come out and perform out here. They would perform on the instruments, and then they would invite the kids to be a part of the percussion group. We haven't had these guys out for a while, a very long time, but that's exactly what this is meant. This is one big percussion instrument. So all of these they're all big percussion instruments. Some of them work better than others. So, a lot of fun to do. And it's great when others are playing on them. It lets it be known to others who walking by that they can hit them. So, sometimes I like to stop and just play with them just to get everybody else involved. Hey Vicky! How are you doing today? We did well. The worst part was my moonroof on my car somehow shorted out and opened up last night, and when I got in the car this morning, my front seat was covered in water. My cup holders were full and it's a little wet. So that could cause some problems later on, but for now that's the worst of our worries. That's pretty good, right? Just a shaking and a banging and making some instrumental noise. So I was tempted to get on Navi River journey, but it is at almost an hour now. So I think we're going to keep on walking at least for now. I love a good Navi River journey ride, but I don't want to have to make you guys wait in a queue for like an hour. Coming on into South Carolina. Good. It was just really a good rain for us. It was not bad at all. I slept right through it. Of course, after yesterday's stream, I probably would have slept through a train coming through our living room. I had to yell at him to do it. Like, dude, if I could have handed off that gimbal, I would have been like the perfect thing to happen. The Jamators had an extra drum out during the 5K course. And everybody was just walking by. I'm like, dude, the Jamators are here. You can jam with the Jamators. So I yelled at Steven. I was like, dude, get back here and didn't do it. So if you guys go back and watch our 5K stream last week on Friday, I know you guys probably couldn't watch it live because it was 5 o'clock in the morning, but during the last part of this race, the Jamators were out, and Steven, who was running with us, got to actually jam with the Jamators. That was pretty cool. I don't know, Go Tigers, but I'm going to see if before we finish our stream tonight, I'm going to see if I can probably see if I can get one more treat in, and we'll see what's out there and what's available. Hey, John, how are you doing from Lake Mary? We got wet here, but anything more damaging for you guys? Oh, the Disney races were a lot of fun. I wish I could have run more than just the 5K, but I could only get registered for the 5. Normally I run the 10K, but it sold out before I could get it as well. It's more important for me to run with everybody in the crew on 5K, and I hope that we've inspired a few of you guys to try to run a future Disney race with us as well. Amy K! Amy K just hit the subscribe button. Everybody say hello to Amy. Glad you could join us, Amy. Thank you so much for hitting the subscribe button today. Everybody welcome in Amy. And I will tell you guys a little insider tip here. If you ever walk up, if you ever walk up to Flight of Passage and you see people standing still on this bridge, it's too long of a line. I'll tell you that right now. It's 2 hours and 20 minutes right now. That's what our standby is at the moment. The most damage that I've seen or heard of, Vicky, has been mainly just, branches and leaves and normal storm fallout, nothing major. Oh, they didn't fill me up. I still have some room. They were a good little snack, though, just for the day. So we're going to make our way back out here. I kind of got myself into a spot. So, Elaine, that would be something I'm not sure. I wasn't sure how it would work with us streaming the 5K. I think it went pretty well. It was really important for me to be able to show it and show what the race is like for anyone who's never been on one to see what it would be on the course. I am going to be doing the Spring Surprise Challenge, in which I will be doing the 5K, the 10K, and the 10 miler. I will probably stream one of those, but the longer races, I don't know if I would stream. We'll have to wait and see. But I know a lot of people did enjoy watching the 5K, and I think it was important for us to have a documentation of that. So we'll have to see. I don't know. Have to figure out how we can make that work. Oh, it's a huge queue. It's a huge queue. It goes on for miles and miles and miles. Welcome in, Renee. How are you? Good to see you in today. George says the stream made me want to do a 5K. Then the stream served its purpose. I am all about inspiring others to want to do something and to do something they may not have done before. I used to always desire to do a race at Run Disney and thought I was never in shape. I could never do it. And I didn't have any self-confidence in myself whatsoever. I signed up for a 10K back in 2017 and I ran it. And crossing that finish line was probably one of the most self-confidence builders I've ever done. And that's what we want to do, is we want to inspire others to try it out and to give them that chance to do and have that same feeling. Like all of the people who did running across that 5K finish line with us this past Friday, majority of the people running with us were running their very first ever Run Disney, and some of them just their first race ever. So good evening, Josh. How are you? Like for instance, Jill and Gabe ran their very first race ever with us last Friday, and they knocked it out of the park. Never heard a single complaint from them, and they crossed the finish line. I think I actually kind of held them back a little bit going slow streaming. I'm excited to hear about the time they go and do another Disney race. I would not be shocked or surprised to hear that they've signed up for a 10K next time. Everything's looking good, Josh. All good. Welcome in, Virtual Unknown. Good to see you. Glad to have you with us today. We're a lot later than we normally are, but you know, the park's open later today. So instead of opening at 8 a.m., Animal Kingdom didn't open until 1, so the late park opening means we get to spend an evening with you guys here in the parks. And if you guys are just jumping in, don't forget to hit those thumbs up button. Help us out. Elvis is crossing that finish line, and getting that bling can be addictive. It is a great environment, though. I tell you what, the Disney race does have such a supportive environment to it. Everybody there is all about helping you cross that finish line. So I will tell you, I won't lie to you about it. I've never run a race outside of the Run Disney environment. But something tells me that while it won't be bad, I don't think it will have the same feel as a Run Disney race will. So until then, we'll continue to strive to encourage people to do a Run Disney race, put it in part of their vacation. And we had about 13 people involved with our Magic Crew this past weekend in a Run Disney race. We had several people running with us physically here in the 5K. I want to increase that number, and I would love to, for next year's 2023 Wine and Dine, I would love to have at least 24 people running with us in one of the races. So if you guys have seen that or are interested in becoming and running one of the races, we'd love you guys to join us next year. We'll let you guys know when the registration opens for 2023's Wine and Dine. It will be, of course, right there at the beginning of November. And we'll encourage you guys to sign up and get a hotel booked and get ready to run with us next year. John, thank you for popping in and having fun with us today. Having a magical afternoon. We'll see you on the next stream. We'll be streaming again tomorrow, starting in the morning, over at the Contemporary Resort. We have a brand new Cinderella Castle gingerbread display coming up. I'd love to have you guys join us tomorrow. Always glad to have you in downtown Darrow. Shane is watching from the UK as well. Good evening, Shane. Oh, really? That's awesome. To see Nicole rise to the challenge. Oh, we love all of our UK friends, our Germany friends, our friends from the Netherlands. I don't know if anyone if anyone is watching from Spain, let me know. I don't recall off the top of my head if we've had a lot of people from Spain join us. I do know we have some people from Italy watching with us. But I love it when you guys can let me know when you guys come in. Our chat is always a friendly one. We want you guys to feel safe and able to come in and chat. So those items we just saw, those were plushes or stuffies. They do, of course, have puppetry, and some of them that do that, especially the banshees that you can get that sit on your shoulder. They do have controls that allow you to lift their wings, move their heads around. Now, something I don't get to share with you guys oftentimes on light days, and I don't know if we're dark enough yet to do it. I can try. Let's see if I can make this work. Are you guys ready to see something that I don't normally share on a daytime stream? It's not quite dark yet. It seems actually the camera makes it look a lot brighter now than it really is in real time. We're getting kind of dark here on my side. Another half hour, we'll be like into the nighttime. When you get into the night in Pandora, you will have black lights that will turn on and off and illuminate the bioluminescence on the ground and elsewhere. Oh, that's weird. I never noticed that. So, there are some secret, and when I mean secret, I mean really secret places here in Pandora. I've only shared them with a few people. And if you guys have ever watched one of our old vlogs, way back in the day, 2019, Owen and myself came in one night and did some fun bioluminescent things, and we had a cast member share a very cool secret that is not well known when it comes to Pandora. Would you guys like to hear about it? It is. It feels completely different at night. We'll see if we can get that family in Spain to come watch for us. We need some more viewers from Spain. All right, so this to tell you how much of a secret this is. Even I have to find them again, new and fresh, every time I do it. So I don't know if I can get this to work, but we're gonna try. Now notice, a lot of the fungi on the edge of these little spires here will glow ever so lightly. I'm going to see if I can show if this will work in the daytime. We're not quite ready. Certain spaces here in Pandora, like right here, have little nubs. Well, certain one of these little nubs here and there, and I always have to go back and find them. Some of them have some secret spaces in them. And I have to find this one. This one is right here. I don't know if I can get it to work. So up inside this little nubbin is a special receptacle. It reacts to touch. So I'm going to see if I can turn this guy on. and I don't know if it's too early to do this. But when you reach your finger up into this and you're like, whoa, I don't even know where this is going. But you'll find a little metal space in there. If you touch it, it would actually turn on the lights and then the spires inside up here. I've shared this with only a few people here and there in real life. And you guys, if you go back and look at our old vlog, we'll show you exactly what we did. And you'll be there the night we found out about this. So this is where one of them is right here. This is the exact space of where it is. And it's not turning on right now. So I may have to come back when it's a little darker. You want to make sure that it's dark enough that they've been turned on for the night. Another one is over here. Again, these are big secrets. Secrets. Sarah, stick your hand in the tree. And Sarah's like, what? No, aren't you glad? You did, though. You might not trust me then. I don't know if you trust me now. Yes, they're not turned on quite yet. We may have to come back a little bit later at night to show you. But this is the second one. It is right here. If you guys want to take a screenshot, there's a space in between these two right here. You can put your hand right up there and turn them on. They're not turned on just yet. We have to wait for it to get darker. FM Ever After, we are going on the Independence of the Seas for our group cruise next year. You guys should come along with us. Matter of fact, anybody who's never been on a cruise before or would love to and have always wanted to go on a cruise before, why not have your first cruise experience be with other people that you can enjoy the cruise with? So next summer from June 23rd to the 26th, we're going to be going on the Independence of the Seas. We already have many people. Matter of fact, many of those people who've already booked a stateroom for that cruise is in our chat right now. We have a pretty good sized group going. We want more of you guys to come. And if you're interested, send an email out to us. Make sure to copy and send it to Susan, copy me. Susan will let you know what the prices are. And get yourself a $200 deposit. Boom, you got your ship. Final payment's not due until April. And there's some really good pricing. Of course, we got group pricing and some other extra incentives we're going to be offering as a group discount as well. So, love for you guys to join us next year. Look at well, look at that. That just started doing that by itself. All right, next space. You guys ready? Right over here. The Secrets of Pandora. See if you can have anybody else share this stuff with you guys. Another spot. It's right here. Where in the world would you just walk over and stick your hand up into a tree anywhere? You know, you have no idea what's going to happen. But another space right up here. Another button right there. And there's one fourth one that we know about. There may be more. We've just never learned. That's right over here. Dark space right there. When you reach in, you know you found it because it almost feels like a light bulb socket. You'll know it's there. You reach your finger in there and you just touch that metal piece in there. And when it works, it will turn on the lights like it just did right up there. Those 4 touch points are hidden in Pandora and you can turn them on yourself. And I just showed you where all 4 of them are. We did, Angela. Thank you so much for that. And thank you for sending it. Well, if you're going to do something new, sometimes it can be a little frightening if you've never done it before. You want to make sure you do it right and you don't miss anything. But in the process, if you do it with somebody who it's their first time or somebody who knows exactly what's going on, it can make that, your first time even better. So I'm glad that we are adding to everything in your life experiences, Gabriel. Not today, Princess. These have run it several times before, but today it's a 2-hour and 20-minute wait. So, great ride. I'm scared of heights, and it's a thrilling ride for me. So Greg, when you do activate them, they only stay on for about 15 seconds, 15 to 20 seconds at most, and then they turn right back off. So you can turn them on and then step back and watch them. The unfortunate thing is when you're standing where you're standing, sometimes you can't see what it is you activated. So you have to almost turn it on for somebody else and then step back and watch it. But you'll notice as it's getting darker here, you can start to see under the fungi, they're starting to light up a little bit. What ends up happening is when you activate them, it actually creates a strobing effect so that the fungi start going blink, 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 like that. And it's really cool, but it's best seen, of course, at night. I'm going to try one more time. As you can see, that's starting to light up. I always have to find this thing. There is it. There we go. So yeah, they're not quite turned on just yet. We will have to come back sometime when it's either a little darker and try it out and show you guys exactly what it looks like. Rachel says Satuli Canteen is our favorite place to eat. The pods, our kids love the pods. I love the bowls they have there. Magic Crew laser tag battle on the cruise ship. I'm all for it. I think we're gonna, have some fun doing some of the slides and things like that I have yet to do on a Royal Caribbean ship. I'm looking forward to those. I've never done the flow rider either. Of course, that's like my 3 seconds of whoops. Well, Angel, I don't think I would recommend putting your hands in any crevice like that either. Believe me, I get it. The first time somebody shared that with me and showed it to me, I'm like, I'll stick my hand up there. Are you kidding me? So I'm going to sneak by here just a second. So George, we actually have one in mind at the moment. Now, when we get you signed up on the cruise, we have created, when I say we, I mean Susan. Susan created a Facebook group just for those who are going on the Ear to Ear Magic cruise next year so that we can communicate with everybody who will be with us. And there is a shore excursion that I have in mind for us to do. When I first heard about it, I knew that it was going to be something that goes on my bucket list, and I want to do it. So we're going to see if we can make it work. And unfortunately, without me saying anything about it, certain of the crew have already got it in their mindset they want to do it too. So when you do sign up for the group cruise, if you don't get an invitation for the Facebook group, reach out to Susan. We'll see if we can get you included in that Facebook group. We'll be doing more on that as we go along. For now, it's just gotten started, but later on we'll have a lot more correspondence in amongst everybody who's staying on the cruise to make sure we're all in communication with one another. Now, when Pandora first opened up, guys, these little dudes right here, they were devilish. They actually will notice they feed on these little creatures over here, and they knock them off the walls by spouting water at them, and then when they fall into the water, they can eat them. So, used to, back in the day, notice this pond contains animals that shoot powerful jets of water into the air to hunt small flying creatures. Remember, if you are moving your arms, you may trigger a hunting response and you may get wet. So back in the day, people could come over here and wave their arms around like this, and when the motion activation would start, sort of like with the old magic bands now, like this, they would shoot water jets up in the air, and a couple of them were pointed right at this space and would shoot you right in the face. Now, those stopped after the pandemic. I'm hoping one of these days they'll get their hunting instincts back. So funny to have my magic band just continually go off every so often. It's a rare chance for us to be here at nighttime. So Michelle, they are Disney real. Very much so Disney real. Which has a completely different meaning. So I think they still shoot a little bit, but they used to, like I said, they would shoot right at you over here. And you could tell this area right here used to always have water right here on the ground. It's nice to see them shooting a little bit of water. Hey guys, nobody want to shoot water at me? I'm right here. I'm right here. Oh, there we go. Got something out of them. See if I can get them to do it again. Come on, guys. Give them another shout. Little shout out. Spot out. This is the guy you'd have to worry about, though. So I was kind of hanging out here a few more minutes to see if it would get even darker, because I really wanted to see if I could get those things to turn on for you guys today. Yeah. Well, they were told they could only shoot water within 6 feet of one another. So. They're scared. They're scared to get anybody wet anymore, Princess Lisa. They got yelled at when someone did not like getting water sprayed at them. And if you guys, like us, enjoy the smell of the parks, one of our favorite scents is the smell of Pandora. We have a company, Orlando-based, called Bose signature candles, and they have given us the opportunity to share affiliates. In other words, if you would like to check out Bose signature candle scents, many of them are Disney related, such as the one here that you can get that smells like Pandora. We actually burn it in our house on a regular basis. If you use the link that's right there to check out their catalog, anything you purchase using that link, a portion of that comes back to the channel with no additional cost for you whatsoever. Just they share a little bit of the profits with our channel. So thank you, Bose, for giving us the opportunity to do that. But we use their scents, and if you go to their website, look up Clover World. Clover World is the scent that is of Pandora, but they also have one for the scents like the Polly. There was the Beach Club, the Grand Floridian. They have one that smells like Dole Whip. They have Pirate Water and stuff like that. So if you guys ever would like to have the scents of Disney burning in your own house, whether it's through oils or candles, check out Bose signature candles. And if you use the link, like I said here, it does a portion of whatever you purchase, a portion of that profits are sent back to us as a channel for sharing out the link. So thank you guys for checking them out and letting us be a part of that. You can also find the link into the description of our videos. So go check them out. I'm going to go try one more time. If not, we're going to head on out. So again, this is our first touch point. You can see they're barely lit there in the dark. I'm going to try it one more time. There we go. It's working. It's ever so slightly. It's much easier seen at dark. It turns into a strobe effect. They've just turned on and they just kind of blink on and off. You guys see them turn on? All right, let's see. I'm going to try it one more time. It's so subtle when it's still kind of bright out. I'll try one more. One over here. This one turns on. These guys up there. Let's see if I can get this to work. Nope. Not quite. All right, well, it just gives us another reason to come back here at nighttime. Ever so slightly. It's much more prominent when it's completely dark. Just make sure you actually do it at the right spots, because if not, it would really confuse people when you're just walking around grabbing all the trunks of all the trees here.
Well, the entrance.
You see, it is starting to light up a little bit around here. And the ground is starting to light up a little bit. Animals of the Kingdom, thank you so much for hanging out with us today. Have a great evening and a magical night. We will see you tomorrow in the parks. Everybody say goodnight to animals of the kingdoms. Good evening, Daniel. How are you? You can see our lights are starting to turn on. Some bioluminescence in some of the trees. And the animals should start getting louder as well. So our wait times right now, 70 minutes for Navi River journey. 170 minutes, just shy of 3 hours for flight of passage. Of course, our safari closed down today at 4:45, so it is done. Not the Kali River Rapids is 5 minutes, 15 minutes for Expedition Everest, an hour to meet Safari Mickey and Minnie, 10 minutes for It's Tough to Be a Bug, 10 minutes for Dinosaur, and 5 minutes for Triceratops Spin. Yep, almost 3 hours for a flight of passage wait. Thanks, Sarah. Have a great evening. It is really nice at night, and as we don't ever normally get to share it, do we? What? You don't want to wait 3 hours? Come on, Travis. Come on. It's only 3 hours. And if, when watching our streams, you guys feel the need to answer the call and make your way back to Disney World, or head over to Universal or get ready for your vacations, either last minute Christmas vacations for this year or first for spring break for next year, reach out to us and let us know how we can help you when it comes to booking and planning your next vacation. We serve and call, we do not have any service fees whatsoever. So it doesn't cost you anything to have a travel agent help you when it comes to your planning. And whether you're a veteran when it comes to coming to Disney or you don't know anything at all, we can help as little or as much as you may need. It's always good to have someone who knows the answers to some questions in your back pocket for when the need arises. So reach out and let us be a part. Let us help you with a quote for your next vacation. Send us an email at chrisedwards@travelmation.net. susanedwards@travelmation.net, and let us help you be a part of booking and planning your next vacation. It's Pizza Safari. I know we're only like 30 away from hitting 700 today. Thank you guys for everybody who hit thumbs up today. We only need 30 more to hit 700. What a great number to end our stream on tonight. If you're watching and haven't taken a couple of seconds, we just need 30 volunteers to take just one little mouse click and hit the thumbs up tonight. Appreciate you guys. That helps us stay high in regards to YouTube when it comes to Disney streamers, inviting new people in. So thank you guys for that. And thank you for helping us get to 700 tonight. All right, so somebody, hang on, let me go back. Somebody asked earlier. I know I saw it. Where was it? I can't find it. Somebody asked whether or not we could ride Kali River Rapids. We could, but I'll be honest, guys. Yesterday was really rough on me. And I was so wet all night and day yesterday. I had about 4 hours of me having just wet socks and wet shoes. And pretty miserable yesterday afternoon. So as much as, you know, guys, I'd love to get on Kali River Rapids and have fun with you guys, I am going to elect not to get more wet today. So thank you guys for letting me take a little bit of a break from getting wet, if I may. Look at the Starbucks tumbler. That's cute. It's got a little metal on it. It's $29.99. It's got glitter on it. It's got Santa Mickey and Walt Disney World. That's kind of a cute ornament. We've got our Mickey tumbler, also $29.99. And of course our red and green. I call them ouchie tumblers because they just look like they hurt to hold them, like holding a cactus, but I know a lot of people love them. They're $49.99. So the question is the line long because it's that long, or is it because it's getting longer and they're trying to get people to stop getting in it? Because the park is only open till 7 p.m. tonight. They're only open for another hour. These are cute. I like these. What's funny is it's $18 for this Christmas ornament, little mug. It's almost as much as an actual mug. It's adorable though. Disney World in it. So, no specialized treats in here. Huh. Oh, well. I'm going to check and see something else real quick. So there is a fall festival cupcake over at Flame Tree BBQ. So, hello. Hi. Let's see. What do I want? If I can get a I came in here and I'm like, I don't know what I want though. I get like a peppermint mocha frappuccino. Actually, instead of a frappuccino, can I get like a latte? Yes. Go ahead and be perfect. Thank you. Okay.
Like, is that going to be too slow? People find it a bit too sweet. You can get 3
We'll go
and
for it.
three.
Chris. That will be fine. Thank you.
Are you from a special Magic Kingdom company or something? What do you like documenting? Channel?
No, we're here every day. Like we live stream every day in the parks. So just the ear-to-ear magic. So every day on YouTube we stream from the parks. So don't always get to do it, because it started later today. We don't get to be here normally this late in the day, but we're here every single weekday. So if you ever see the blue shirt and the white hat, that's just me streaming it on YouTube. So, yeah. And if I could use at least that at the moment.
I didn't look you up. That's pretty interesting.
Perfect. And let me grab the rest of it real quick. Well, we actually started Ear Magic about 6 years ago, just to kind of do things from a family point of view. Before they even had a term for Disney creator, that's just kind of what we did. But after the pandemic, it was just really good for us to get really good information out directly from the park. So we just started turning our camera on and letting people see exactly what was going on. So instead of an idea of, well, I heard about this or I saw a picture of this, it's like, well, the cameras, you know. So for certain people, it was the crowds were too much. For others, it was just perfectly low. So it was just really good for us to be able to show exactly what was going on, so people can make a really good determination for themselves of when they feel safe to come back. And we've built such a great community here. We've just kept going. So we do about 25 to 30 hours of live streaming every single week. So I tell you what, it's great for some parks, great for Magic Kingdom. For others, kind of depends on the day and the crowds. Like for Epcot, I get to the point where if I spend money on Genie Plus on Epcot, and then I get the lightning lanes for rides that I don't really need a lightning lane on. So it really, I think for us, we always tell people it depends on the parks and the day. It's never always good or always bad. So, thank you very much. All right, well, let's grab ourselves something. Let's grab a hot latte here, peppermint mocha. And let's make our way over to Flame Tree and see if we can grab ourselves a fall treat. Welcome in, Reed Berry. How are you? Yeah, you know, a lot of people have been telling me the toasted white chocolate mocha is really good. And I get indecisive sometimes.
Leslie, extra hot or shot, no foam latte.
Exactly, a little hot toddy for today. Most definitely, you can always get in a line anytime. Doesn't matter how long the wait time is. As long as the park hasn't closed, you can jump in. If anyone ever tells you that Genie Plus is good for every park every single day of the year, I would ask questions. Park Hopper says that. Oh, thank you.
Have a great day.
Thank you. Here, let me help you guys out.
Thank you.
There we go.
Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Wow, it got dark real quick, didn't it? Let's make our way over to Flame Tree. Grab ourselves a cupcake. I don't think I've ever had a cupcake at night with you guys here in Animal Kingdom in a long time. And before we close out for today, let's get one last more treat in here. Matter of fact, I bet I could probably mobile order it. Let's see if I can do that. Anytime you're doing something like this, if you can mobile order it, it works so much better. You know, I just realized I'm at 1% battery on this other device. Let's just keep going. I watch me put the mobile order in and my phone die and I don't know what the order number is. I mobile ordered it. I just don't know what the number is. So, Christina, great question. If you use the app and you purchase stuff with using your app and the cards on your app here at parks for Starbucks, you can earn stars. Here's the thing. You can't redeem stars. So you can't use your stars to purchase stuff inside the parks, but you can earn them. So always make sure, just tripped over something. Always make sure that you use your app as much as you can to gain those stars. At least you can use them for purchasing things later, but later. Well, this is dangerous going through the parks at night. Nobody's looking where they're going. Gonna run into somebody. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for joining us here, live from Walt Disney World in the parks here at Disney's Animal Kingdom. We're gonna grab one more snack to share with you guys. The fall cupcake. It's available at the Tree BBQ and at Restaurantosaurus. Business later on in the evening. Restaurantosaurus is already closed for the evening. So we're gonna go grab it over at Tree. And thank you to everybody who watches our streams and donates to our community. It's for that reason that we're able to actually purchase food and review it and share it with you guys. And thank you guys for all that. All right, so where is over here? If you don't mobile order, you gotta wait and wait. You gotta wait for a line. My phone's about to die though, so. Welcome in, Explorer Jen. How are you? See, I don't have that experience like you do, Jen. I got hit almost several times walking through there. Oh, I can smell the barbecue too. Mobile order is almost something we do almost every time, but seriously, I have 1% charge on my phone, and I know as soon as I make that order, my phone's gonna die. It's always a good thing, Rachel, right? Mama Bear 1. Thank you for Ninja watching. I'm glad you've been here. I hope it's added to your day. I'm glad you could pop in before the stream was over. Good evening, Michael R. How are you? Jason, get friends with people at night.
Yeah, we're in line. Dad's still deciding. I know what I want now. So where do you go pick it up somewhere when it's ordered?
When you mobile order it, when the order's done, the app will tell you which window, and you can just walk over to the window and pick it right up.
Great, thank you so much.
It's a lot faster at mobile order, so that's what I normally do.
Mobile order.
Well, normally I do have my other charging device that allows me to charge more than one device at a time, but I only have one tonight, so. Matter of fact, I'm not even sure that those sphere rods don't last very long at all. I'm surprised that this one's still working. It's weird when you get used to mobile ordering. It's weird to have to stand in line. They actually have only one register open at the moment. It's all about that mobile order. No hassle. All about that mobile order. No hassle. Welcome in, All Disney Magic for you. How are you tonight? Isn't it weird, George? It's at nighttime now. What are you doing here? So, George, did we hit 700 likes? Did we get 700 likes for today's stream? Thank you, guys. Greatly appreciate that. So much for 700. And Damien, we're gonna grab. They have a fall cupcake, fall celebration cupcake. So. We have not tried yet, so it's a pumpkin cake, actually. Thank you. Please stand by. Well, Russ, instead of being here at 8 a.m., we weren't able to start until the afternoon, so our stream automatically goes into the evenings, and it's gotten really dark here so quickly.
Are you a YouTuber?
Yes, we're actually live on YouTube at the moment.
What's your name? My fiance. What's your name?
Oh, it's Ear to Ear Magic.
Ear to Ear Magic?
Ear to Ear Magic.
Ah, cool, man.
So we're here every weekday, Monday through Friday. So we hit all the parks. So we go through each of the parks, and then we go over Universal. So we keep busy. That's the name of our channel.
YouTube channel, like
yeah.
Live, so it's like showing people.
So we started social media on Facebook and on our website and YouTube back in 2016, and then for the past 2 years we just live stream every single day.
So you're here.
So we're going on. We ride the rides. We're gonna go try the cupcake they have right now.
Oh.
So.
We had a few friends who tried going on the rite of passage thing that's for the Avatar thing. We
Right.
waited 2 hours and we still couldn't get on.
Yeah, it's right now. It's at 2 hours and 20 minutes.
Reduced capacity for staff, I think. So
Oh, look, there we are, man.
You guys want to say hi to everybody?
Sure.
We don't force anybody on. We try to keep people with privacy. But where are you guys visiting from?
I'm from Long Island.
Long Island?
I'm from Canada.
Canada. Oh, well, good to meet you guys. Anybody back in Canada you want to say hello to?
Family and friends. Hello.
He made it through the tropical storm. Maybe got a little wet, but you're okay.
I wasn't too bad. We've been here for a while.
So awesome. Thank you for saying hi.
Thank you.
And anybody in New York you want to say hello to?
I want to say hi to my family. Hi, Jules. Hope you're doing good.
And he's over here having some good food over at Flame Tree BBQ. So it's always good. Well, thanks for saying hi. Appreciate it. So we're having a latte and a cupcake to end our day off today. Welcome in, Jay Wild. How are you doing this evening? I could go for a sugar cookie as well. Favorite type of cookie. Oh, I'm sorry you're feeling that way, Jay Wild. Colds are the worst. Welcome back, Pickles. So I smell barbecue, Gabriel, but I don't know. I couldn't tell if you were. Uh-oh. Couldn't tell if you said park fever or pork fever. So it's kind of interesting. You can smell the barbecue as well. Oh, Gus just gave out. Gus is like, all right, you're done. I'm done, you're done. So Michelle, I am ordering a cupcake, and while I'm standing here, all my batteries are shutting down at the same time. Because I'm standing in line, I have nowhere else to go. I have nothing to set it down to. That's the thing about live streaming. It's all raw. Nothing's planned. And you kind of have to go with the flow. Hey man, if they had one too, Jeff, I'd be all over it. Love a good red velvet. This one is pumpkin flavored, I believe, so we'll have to see how that goes.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. Just want to make sure we have to wrap it up by like 7:45.
Yeah, Gus is dead. I'm gonna have to see if I can plug Gus back in, but I have no free hands to get any of my other batteries out. So maybe kind of wobbly here for a moment until I can get to a table. All right, Gus, don't wobble too much.
Oh my god, why does everyone put ever? No, I don't. People complain now.
Oh, come on, Gus. Help me out here. Hello. Have the fall cupcake. Have one of those, please. That will be it.
It's gonna be 6:30.
All right.
And if you just want to just a cupcake, they should be able to just get it for you because they
Okay.
have to send it to a kitchen.
All right.
Just show that to them and tell them you got this one.
All right. Thank you.
Sorry.
For me? Just the cupcake.
Just cupcake for sure. We got it for you.
All right.
There's that for you.
Thank you very much. Let me show it now because I might not be able to see it in the dark later.
Yeah. Do you want like a cup or something to put over it?
Can I have a tray? I know it seems excessive, but like. I don't really normally need it for just that, but since I have a drink here, I'm going to do it this way. Just like that. Thank you very much, Mackenzie. Have a great evening. All right, pardon me. I'm just going to slip through here if I may. All right, let's see if we can get some charging going on. Finish up our you can hear the show on the Tree of Life going on. You can see the luminaries here tonight. It's so dark. We don't normally get to show you the luminaries. Oh, it smells so good through here. All right, guys, we're over here at Flame Tree BBQ, where everything on my batteries are dying. My secondary device is about dead, if not already. My gimbal battery just died, so we're gonna see if we can get some charge on it. We just need a few more minutes. Alright guys, this is our view out here tonight. There we go. Gus is finally back with us. Ooh, it's raining. It's in my face. Hey, Green Boy, driving through the rain of the storm. Drive safely. All right, so it's really dark in here, so I'm going to see if I can capture this for you guys with little to no light. Come on, hit the right buttons. Here, Expedition Everest on in the background. This way, thank you. Well, how about those backgrounds here? This is what I wanted. There. Perfect. Not having to worry about night lighting. So this is our fall cupcake, guys. And so our fall seasonal cupcake, probably only expect this again until Thanksgiving. It's gonna die on me. I know it's a pumpkin cupcake, but I wanted something more. Nope, it's gonna die. It's a pumpkin cupcake, toffee cheesecake filling, cinnamon frosting. I remember this one from last year. $5.99 pumpkin cupcake, toffee cheesecake filling, cinnamon frosting. Let's try it out. Welcome in, Mike B. How's it going? How's it going tonight? Not really, right? Smell of barbecue in the background. Show you guys how to do it professionally. That's how you unwrap a Disney cupcake right there. Still have the paper on the back. You're not touching the cupcake. Hey, Screen Boy, thank you for hitting the subscribe button. Welcome in. It is very colorful. I'm excited about it. Again, toffee cheesecake filling, pumpkin flavor. We'll see how much of that really is pumpkin flavored. If I can taste the toffee or the cheesecake. Again, this is what it looks like. I'm curious to see what that little spot is right there. So. So what we do here, Joe, all the little pumpkins. It's the cousin of the candy corn. Really thick buttercream, you can already tell. That is our bite. So it's like, now I want a cupcake. Greg's all over it. So we'll have to see. Is it really pumpkin? The frosting? Good thick frost. Ooh. Wow. That's a lot of cinnamon. Wow. Ooh. That is a lot of cinnamon. Someone dropped the cinnamon inside the frosting. So, welcome in, Carmelo. Sending it on, Margaret. Sending it on. One more bite. This time I'm going to put it pumpkin cupcake in first. Whoa. The cinnamon's a little strong. Oh, there's the filling. I haven't gotten to the filling yet. So as green as that might look to you guys, that is all cinnamon. That is a cinnamon. Cinnamon. It's pretty good. So let me see if I can actually get a bite in with the frost, with the filling. Very pleasant music here tonight. Another big bite. I still think I've somehow eluded the filling. Okay. And I like cinnamon. That's heavy. Unfortunately, it overpowers the pumpkin, which is a good flavor. A little too much cinnamon. It's a beautiful cupcake, though. There's that toffee cheesecake there in the middle. That halfway into the cupcake, almost half. Still haven't gotten to the filling yet. Let's see if I can get a bite of that filling in this time. Wow. Okay. Toffee cheesecake and the pumpkin together is really good. You guys know I like frosting. I love a good dense frosting. It's just too much cinnamon, and if you eat it without the frosting and just the filling of the cupcake, it's really good. Yeah. Whew. All right. Good fall flavors. I love the pumpkin. Love the toffee cheesecake. Cinnamon's too heavy, which is unfortunate. It's a beautiful cupcake. Beautiful colors. Yeah, I can agree. Welcome in, Seawalker. So this is a Flame Tree BBQ. It's a $6 cupcake. Here's just a quick review on it. Perfect. We've got a rating system right now of Pilgrim Plutos for our Thanksgiving season. So on a scale of 1 to 5 Pilgrim Plutos, this is a beautiful cake. Lots of great colors. It looks really fun. It's got the Tree of Life on there as well, which is, you know, right here, a little white chocolate. Look how cute that is. A white chocolate tree. What a fun add-on for any meal here at Flame Tree BBQ or Restaurantosaurus. And though I like cinnamon, that cinnamon just unfortunately overpowers anything else that you have inside there, including the toffee or the pumpkin in there. Just too strong. So, great colors, great presentation. Got little pumpkins on there. Great way to celebrate in November. Unfortunately, you know me, I would rather eat it without the frosting than something's up. Just too much cinnamon in there. So I'll go 3 out of 5. Pilgrim Plutos. I will eat the little pumpkins out of the frosting and just leave the rest of the frosting on the plate. Joe says, I appreciate these live streams and I always watch while I'm preparing my parents' meds for the week. Make preparing easier for me. Well, I'm glad that we have something you can watch. Always glad to have you here, Joe. I'm glad you're part of the crew, so thank you for being a part of everything we do here. JC Mickey, now I'm craving something really sweet. So, if you guys are coming in for the very first time, how do you guys know? The thing we strive to do here is to share the parks with you on a consistent basis and giving you guys a down-to-earth place you can come in that's family-friendly. Get rid of all the clickbait. They care less about all that kind of stuff. We just want to make sure to show you guys what's really here, what's really going on, let you guys have a down-to-earth review of how things are looking in the parks and the events that are here, and even a cupcake here or there. But for us, it's very important that we do this on a regular basis. So even though we had some storms in last night, we're here, we're going to reopen today. And we strive to do this. We're going to be here every Monday through Friday. So if you guys are here for the first time, you enjoyed hanging out with us tonight, make sure to hit that subscribe button because we want you to be a part of our streams as we continue to move forward. I'm going to turn down that light just a little bit. Wow, that made a big difference, right? So hit that subscribe button, become a part of the Patrick crew. Come join us on future live streams. And I'm not going to finish that. The pumpkin cupcake's good. Everything else is good. Frosting has just too much in it. All right. Man, if you love cinnamon, oh, this is great for you. I mean, I like cinnamon, but if you can't taste anything except the cinnamon, I just think it's a little much. I was really looking forward to, honestly, when I looked at the description, I was like, oh, I want that pumpkin cupcake. Can't taste the pumpkin, but it is a great looking cupcake. So Josh says, Everest in the background, beckoning us to ride one more time. Well, I was just sitting here thinking, we've been streaming for 4.5 hours. 4.5 hours. The park is open for another half hour. We're getting ready to close the stream for today. But the park is open for another 20 minutes. I've never taken you guys on Expedition Everest at night. What do you guys think? It's like, that cupcake is clickbait for me. Oh, welcome in, Majority. How are you? Oh, man. Would you guys like to go for a ride on Expedition Everest one more time? We've already ridden it 3 times today, but we have not ridden it at nighttime. One more yeti. Enjoy it. This is my Friday, so I'm thrilled. So let's do this. Let's wrap things up here. I'm going to put in my stuff. And let's close out on a strong note, shall we?
Yeah, so it's just very slow. Like this, they come out. Cool.
So, we are charging. Of course, how can we say no to the Yeti? As always, guys, for those who are just jumping in, the best and easiest way you guys can always support us or any of your favorite creators on YouTube, take a couple of seconds and hit the thumbs up. I know we hit 700, which is a beautiful thing to do on any of our streams. So thank you to everybody who's hit the thumbs up button so far. We'd love to get a few more. I don't know, can we get to 750 tonight? That would be great. So. Finish up my peppermint mocha. Let's act like a Disney dog and bolt over to Expedition Everest and get one more night ride. Does that mean if I do that I can consider myself a night rider? I gotta be careful walking around in the dark. I'm not like Explorer Jen. I can't find my way around in the dark as easy as she can. I'm used to having illuminated everything. E in the dark. All right, so guys, we're heading to the mountain. Hit the thumbs up. Let's go take a ride. One more. That'd be ride number 4 for us today. Welcome in, Chuck. We're gonna do something we have not done. I don't know if I've ever taken you guys for a ride at night on Expedition Everest. Have I? I don't think I have. Oh, it smells so good around here. All I can smell is barbecue. It's like I'm at a campground. It is slightly raining. We got a few sprinkles here and there. We're not talking about the cupcakes. All right, we're gonna bolt back over to Expedition Everest for 4th ride today. Just because it'd be kind of fun to do in the dark. Besides, everybody's screaming over there the entire time I'm having that cupcake. They're giving me the FOMO. Joy says, I've never been in Animal Kingdom at nighttime before. Has a different feel to it altogether. All right, guys, we got 20 minutes before the park closes. Plenty of time for us to get over and go through, get in line.
3 strawberry bars.
That's, cast members are doing inventory for their frozen treats over the intercom. I got 3 strawberry bars. You hear some interesting things if you ever hear the intercoms going off as one cast members are walking near you. Always listen out, you never know what you're going to hear.
Well, I don't mean necessarily like an area theme. Like, you know, this is the theme, I would say. You know, again.
Welcome in, outdated stoners. You guys ready for a night trip to the mountains? Kit says yes. I'm afraid I can't let you do that, Michael. Well, let's hit Expedition Everest and see what happens. Look, it's a dinosaur. Everything's wet. It is raining at the moment, which after yesterday's adventure is not probably the best situation for me to be out in. But We're ear to ear night riders. I'm gonna hit the turbo boost. Show you how old I am. I actually had a kit car that when you push down on the license plate at the back of the car, there were like 7 different phrases. And one of them, I think, was turbo boost. You know, I don't know who else when they were a kid thought that when they got older they would eventually create cars that could just hit a turbo boost button and could just jump anything without a use of a hidden ramp.
But it does give you adrenaline. I'll tell you that much. Really great.
Oh, Michael R., thank you so much and welcome into our patron group. Nighttime Yeti in the night. Thank you for joining. You get to join in with DBC Kev, who just joined this week as well. Thank you guys so much for being patrons. Our patrons are ones who contribute to the channel every month from 5 different tiers. And it's our patron that as consistent as we are in the parks, our patrons consistently make it possible for us to do what we do. So thank you to all of our patrons out there. If you've always were interested in checking that out, do so at patreon.com/ear-to-ear magic. Let's see, I don't even know if the single rider is open at this time of night. We'll go see. Looks like it's open. All the single riders, all the single riders, all the single riders, all the single riders. I'll put your hands up. Woo! This could be a little bit of a challenge. Is there even anybody in line? This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. There's not even anybody in line. What? What is going on here? Ride number 4. Well, looks like our number just got called. Good to see you again, Megan. Oh, perfect. Thank you. How are you guys doing tonight? We've ridden it 3 times today, but we figured our nighttime ride was needed. We get our own road to ourselves tonight.
Expedition Everest team members.
So this is ride number 4 today.
Remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the plane. Please supervise children. Miembros del equipo de Expedition Everest. Una vez a bordo, coloquen sus efectos personales en la bolsa delante de la silla.
Gotta be very careful this time.
Permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y por favor, cuide a los niños.
Here we go. This should be interesting. Thank you guys for spending your day with us here in the parks. And this time, thank you for spending your nights with us as well. Whoa! Here we go. It's dark. I don't even know what's going on here. Woo! We have to use our imagination. Imagination.
Oh my god! I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die!
Unfortunately, it sounds like the people on the road behind us are going to die. Give it up for the Yeti! Here we go. Oh no, they're gonna make us wait. The anticipation! Whoa! Woo! Oh my gosh! Is it faster? Keep an eye out for that Yeti. Yeti, 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 Yeti. Oh man, it's so dark. Man, it seems so much faster at night. Whew. Oh my goodness. Oh man, what a ride. What a rush. I'm carrying all these fuel rods. That was like a little luxurious. I'm carrying all these little fuel rods in my hands to keep things going today because I didn't keep my backup. Man, oh man, that was rough. Thinking straight to lose a fuel rod. Can you imagine a fuel rod go flying off? Oh. Did you guys see the Yeti? I may have missed him. Man, it seems faster at nighttime. I know it's the exact same speed as the other times we rode it today. Something about being completely in the dark like that makes it seem like it's going faster. I mean, it's the whole reason why Space Mountain feels like it's flying by. But you know, in reality, it's one of the slowest rides out here. Woo. Poor Yeti. He's been yelling at people, screaming at them all day long. At least he had half the day off today. The parks didn't open until after lunch today, so the Yeti looked a little bit rested, more rested than he normally does. Park closes in 10. Get in the line quick. You want to make it. So this is what I decided to do. Let's do this before I get on ride number 5. I wanted to show you guys. Like everybody's running to get in one more time.
It's right there.
Oh, it's over there?
Because we are on borrowed battery for today. Exactly, Courrier. Mission accomplished. That was ride number 4 for today. And I think the first time, at least the first time in a very long time, that I've taken you guys on at nighttime. So, welcome in, Vicky. Speaking to a former Georgia Peach. So it's funny, Vicky. I saw a map, sort of a map that was characterized, showing the most used emoji by people in various states when it came to texting. And of course, in Georgia, it was peach. And this guy was making funny, comments about the fact that, peach, which has other meanings than just a peach, so to speak. The fact that they were making fun of Georgians because, they were using this peach emoji so much and its alternate symbol. And someone had to bring up the fact to go, you do realize that they are the peach state, right? They grow a vast amounts of that crop. I mean, we even have a peach festival. I mean, every other street in Georgia is called Peach Street. There's just peaches, They write songs about it. And somehow this guy had no idea that might be why the most used emoji in the state of Georgia for people who live in Georgia is the peach. But I totally get it and understand why. Yeah, wouldn't that be cool if I got travel miles from Expedition Everest? And along that way, Stephen, think about it, how many miles I could get going around the World Showcase. I can. So I wanted to walk you guys over here before it got too late, before we may end up losing battery altogether. I wanted to show you guys what it looked like over here. Look how beautiful the Yak and Yeti looks. And the way this is decorated up. So I grew up every year having the Pecan Festival. And the city next to us, it was all about the peanuts. It was a huge crop for our neighboring counties. So pecans and peanuts, quite a bit. Lived in Stone Mountain for a while, then Marietta. We lived in Gwinnett County after moving back from Los Angeles. So, and of course, I worked for years in the telecom business, and almost all of the offices for telecom were in Alpharetta. So Shoshana, that was the fall treat over at Flame Tree BBQ. And over at Restaurantosaurus. Well, I was hoping I could maybe get back to the Tree of Life before the show ended tonight. But we may be in just the right spot. To catch it before it's over here. I'm gonna try. Got some of it. Some great views at nighttime, speaks of Disney, don't you think? Vicky says our town is a little hallmark town. Monroe. I know Monroe. Very familiar with Monroe. We used to live in Gwinnett County in Suwanee, Georgia. In the, look, there's snow on the tree. Southeast area of Atlanta. Right, go dogs. Tony was like, go to sleep. Go to sleep. Not when I can show you guys beautiful places like this. We're going to make our way toward the front of the park. I want you guys to look at this. The park is closed in 2 minutes. This is the Feathered Friends of Flight area. Beautiful at night. All done up in Christmas lights. All right, let's make our way to the front of the park. Well, we will keep you in the Disney know until you get here in the spring. Animal Kingdom is officially closed for today. So we road shop all the time with you guys. We open parks all the time. This will be the first time in, for the first time in forever, we just closed the park. We just closed the park. We've stayed in Helen a couple of times. Done a cabin up there once before. Love Helen. Never ever want to drive through there during Oktoberfest though. Oh my gosh, no. Never, ever, ever, ever. Last time we tried to go through there in October, what a disaster that was. Exactly, Carol. We actually closed the park today. So unfortunately, Fred, because of the fact that this park does make its home from a lot of animals, they don't do fireworks here because it will scare the animals. It will frighten them, cause them undue stress, and be detrimental to their health. So they do not do fireworks shows at Animal Kingdom, which is why they've tried nighttime shows, and they've never done well for some reason, and I don't understand why. Jungle Book Alive with Magic was a lot of fun. It was a precursor to the the Rivers of Light. I actually preferred the Jungle Book show. I liked it. Rivers of Light was good, but I loved the dancing at the Jungle Book one. But yeah, they can't do fireworks for that reason. Terry Hogg, welcome. Thank you for watching, Terry. Oh, thank you very much. It's a great night. This is very nice and cool here tonight. I wish it was this way all the time.
I know.
This is extremely... Oh my gosh, guys, look at this. Would you guys like to see a little snow on the tree tonight? How about a little snow on the tree as we close out our stream tonight? There you have your winter wonderland here at Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park. Fun little show. Glad you guys could join us this evening. And you know what? It just goes to show, yes, we had a storm come through. It means we had to close the parks early yesterday. It means we had to open up late today. But as we always do here on our stream, is we try to show you guys that there's always an advantage to looking for the silver lining of every cloud. And because we opened up late today, we got to enjoy being here late in the day to show you guys our luminaries, our nighttime Christmas and holiday lights and decor here at the Animal Kingdom theme park. Even our Christmas show up on the Tree of Life. So for every bad thing that happens, there's always a way to find the positive and the good that comes out of it. Awesome. Thank you guys so much for hitting that thumbs up today. I'm getting us to 760 likes. You guys are amazing. And it helps when it comes to the analytics. And unfortunately, we are kind of subservient to the analytics that YouTube has. YouTube will help us find new friends to join us here in the parks when you guys hit the thumbs up, and that makes a big difference. So it's not an idea of us keeping track, but just meaning there's more, we get more likes. Our community grows because YouTube will send others to join us here in the park. So thank you guys for continuing to support the streams in that way and manner. Thank you so much for joining us today, Ramon. I'm glad you had a good time today, Greg. We're glad you were part of it. Onyx Chrono, thank you so much. Yes, I did myself in a little yesterday. I was in the rain for way too long. It was cold and I was wet for hours, but hopefully the sniffles will go away. So guys, I'm going to go ahead and close on out for today. I always ask of you guys two things of every one of our streams. First of all, if and ever you're ready to come to Disney and you want to be a part or would like us to help you when it comes to your travel, do us a favor. Send us an email over at chrisedwards@travelmation.net and susanedwards@travelmation.net, and let us help you out with a quote, help you book and plan your next vacation. We don't charge any fees whatsoever. No, with assurance that if you're coming to Disney or Universal, you have a travel agent who knows a lot about the parks to help try to save you some money, time, and take away from a little bit of that stress. So thank you to everybody who sends out quote requests to us, and I hope that we can help you when it comes to booking your next vacation. And as always, guys, when it comes to our streams, we want to make sure that you guys have a good time and in a positive and fun-friendly way. We want you guys to smile. We want you guys to laugh. We want you guys to walk away with a smile from ear to ear. So as this day concludes, we want you guys to be the magic in somebody else's day. Be the sunshine. Find somebody else. Share your little bit of joy with someone else today. And we hope you guys can help us share the magic. So you guys have an amazing evening. Thank you so much for spending it today with us here at Ear to Magic. And tomorrow, I'm going to take you over to the Contemporary for the opening of the Cinderella Castle gingerbread display. So you guys have a great night. Thank you so much for all that you guys do here at Ear to Magic. We're going to head on out for today, but we'll see you guys tomorrow. You know, you hear it. Say it with me. We'll see you tomorrow in the parks. Thank you guys so much. We'll see you real soon. Bye, everybody.